Hello, hello! Welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table, everybody. I'm Rob, and I see some people are here already in chat. Welcome those joining us live. I see Drew. Hello. Having a great day so far, yes. Well, it's good. I wouldn't say great yet, but it's a good day. It's a good day. Shane's here. Volkira, if I'm saying that right, on time today. I love it. Because we're keeping track. And Jim's here. All right. Great. Hey, everybody. Hey, Kate. Doc says, lose yet? No. I don't know what you're talking about. We've never lost to this game. we're always winning over here. So we'll discuss. I saw your email, Jim. I know we were chatting last night in Kanji's stream. We'll go over some stuff. I'm curious. I forgot to actually look it up. I was going to see if there was some posts about it, but there is... It's possibly like I didn't win correctly yesterday in the second act, but based on the rules I was reading, it seemed okay. So no, I didn't find out which was right. I have all the cards out. We can kind of go over it and explain, like, I don't know, you guys can help me out. I don't think I'm going to replay the act or try to go back and set it up or anything like that. We'll just move on to Act 3. But yeah, it's just weird. Like, I don't know. And like maybe I'm misreading something. We'll go over it. But yeah, if anyone saw yesterday and knows, I'm just going to the BGG forums and I'm gonna search. Where can I? Maybe rules. I'm gonna search. I don't know. Let's just search like the Wildenstein. Wildenstein. I don't know. See if we can get that in the proper search box. The search. There it is. How many searches? I'm just seeing like mission lists. Just searching. This one's called Act 2 and Act 3. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is the same thing, right? In Act 2 and Act 3 of the Wildenstein adventure, can the Baron be targeted by non-attack cards like Call Din, or Jin, or however you say that, and the Nightmare Form? Those are the two cards I was using, or wanted to use. I know I use Nightmare Form. I've been playing it this way due to the instructions on the Baron's card saying he cannot be targeted by an attack, suggesting he can be attacked by non-attack attacks. And Chris, who says a designer, but I don't know if he's a designer of this game. Maybe not. That would be my understanding, or works for the company, I don't know. But Nightmare Form says it does not count as an attack. Well, the card requires a magic test. It doesn't mention attack, like, say, Wraith of the Elements does. Edit, compare this with the boss from Saving Sylvana. That's what I did. I compared it with the tutorial boss, very specific. It says can only lose life points after. Just to be clear, those situations you mentioned are exactly correct. Act 1, can only be attacked when... What? Gripbeard? What the hell is he talking about? Oh, that's Act 1 guy. Can only be attacked. Baron. Can be attacked, but you have to jump on Chandelier. Oh, spoilers for Act 3. Matthias Adler, is he somebody? Where's the... right here. Lucas and Michael Palm. No. These guys, I don't know who's the English... Like, who's the English responsible people for this? Christian, Marcus, I don't know. Editing and playtesting. See if any of these guys' names are in the credits. This is what I do on BGG. When I'm looking up rules and people are like telling you this is how it works, it's like, did you work on the game? Or work for the company? Because otherwise I can't take you as 100%. But I mean, I'm not carrying that serious. We're not at a tournament where millions of dollars on the line here or anything. So, especially the kobold. The other option would be to simply have no life points at all, like the idol or the demons. I fully agree with Chris. What does that mean? Yeah, see, especially the kobold example makes a difference of how, like, full protection. I think I'm right. I think I'm right. I don't have the second edition rules. We need Kanji. We need Kanji in here if he's got the second edition game, which I think he said he did last night, right? Yeah, we need him to go to that or pick up his cards or look at his cards or whatever. But according to what has changed between games, from that forum post we were looking at yesterday, I think I still have it here. Oh, I don't know where that was. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's go back to the search. Maybe there's other stuff. Oh, it's the same post. I don't know. That's the problem. Like, I don't think there's any official support, like people in BGG answering things for this game. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. Obviously, I'm not crazy because, well, I'm crazy, but obviously, there's other crazies like me in the world who saw that and realized, you know, on one boss, they specifically say cannot lose health until such and such happens. But on another boss, they say cannot be attacked until such and such happens. And then you have cards that say this deal, like lose health, doesn't count as an attack. Like, I don't think you'd put all that in your game and then not realize, like, you know. Yeah. But, like, Gazumi, you're talking about original rules. Based on the original rules, I don't think they changed any of the rules we're talking about in the second edition. The second edition, they cleaned up the rule book and they errated like 8 different cards, but none of them were these guys' cards that I remember. But we can look at there's a forum post on it. It's like second printing or something. Reprint, maybe this one. There's like a list. It's in here. Nope. Nope. Sorry, I'm just clicking random links here. It's a different forum post. It's like second printing. There it is. Second printing errata PDF. That's the one. I think it's in here. Right here. So card errata for several cards in the box. This is this Matthias guy again who seems to be like, I think just a hardcore fan. I don't think he works for the company. Maybe he does. But yeah, all the stuff they errated in the second box doesn't look like it includes any of these cards. So I have a feeling they're exact same, printed the exact same way. But again, the amount of people playing this game and who even care to go online and ask the question and bring it up, maybe no one's really brought it up to the company. Like no one's directly reached out. But based on the forums here, there's a couple people that are on the same wavelength. At least three others, not to mention some in chat I see, that are on the same wavelength as me, is like, yeah, you can use stuff to sneak through to get them. Which thematically, I always look at like, okay, maybe it breaks the theme, but I'm a mage who's like literally... I'm literally like tossing fireballs. I can do magic, toss it around. Nightmare form, okay? I'm like literally, what am I doing? Summoning this beast? Am I turning into this beast? The worst horrors came from within. Am I just mentally affecting the guy and making him have nightmares while he's like going crazy at the back of the room? I'm summoning a din, like a big fire beast. So him hiding at the back of the room. I assume if I can summon a fire beast, I don't need to hop on a chandelier and get back there and get him, right? So there you go. That's my crazy logic. But yeah, so we can look here. So again, to recap. So if anyone watching this in the future or knows this game really well, has the game, has been playing it for years, if anyone from that community comes across this video on BGG or anything, drop a comment down below, timestamp it, whatever. Let me know your thoughts. But here's my case. Here's my evidence, okay? So again, first boss from the tutorial can only lose health after heroes complete this guess name crap, okay? So there's a condition here that he can't be attacked or anything. He can't lose health, period. Can't lose health. So to me, no matter what effects you're doing to him, he can't lose health. We've seen this in like 100 other games I played on the channel. It's a common thing in gaming, right? Or at least these type of games. And I'm sure these guys are aware of that, right? And then they put on a different boss. Actually, we can probably find another boss. So we can look at the first two bosses we played already in this campaign, which is in the same box, printed at the same time, play tested, designed all together, I'm sure, by the same people. And we have on the first boss for chapter 1, this leader can only be attacked when there are fewer henchmen in play than heroes. So attacked in this game is in the rules as like a different thing, like it's specific. So attacking means you get to apply defense, you get to apply dodges. But when it's not an attack, when it's not an attack and it's just lose HP, it gets by dodging, it gets by armor. It's a whole different thing. So the fact that on the very next boss, they've labeled it as, it doesn't say cannot lose health, it just says cannot be attacked. Okay? The next guy that we fought yesterday, again, attacks against the Baron are only possible with the jump onto the chandelier hero action. As long as he's not wounded, he gets an extra action, okay? Attacks, okay? Then you have cards like this in the game, and there's many in each hero's deck. Not many, but there's a few in each hero's deck, I think. So this is not an attack, it's a test. So if I find an attack, oh, right here. So attacks are very clear. They say the test you need to do and that it's an attack. Okay? But then when it's not an attack, and the other thing you can't do for a test, I can't re-roll with a fate token. And I hope I didn't do that, but whenever it says test, you can't re-roll them with those fate tokens. And this specifically says this does not count as an attack. This does not count as an attack. They're trying to remind you that this is a test. Rob, don't try to use fate tokens. Don't roll for dodges. Don't count their armor. It's like straight through, they're losing HP. And it even tells you, like, loses HP. Okay, losing health, 1d6 worth of health. Versus on an attack, you see 1d6 and it shows the damage symbol, which that gets blocked or dodged or whatever. It's like two different things in this game. They're very different. So that's why I'd say. And it also says on here too, the chandelier thing, reduce the attack's endurance. It's all about jump onto the thing to make one attack. Like attack is a very different thing in this game from losing HP. There's different iconography, different terminology. It goes into a different like loop of functions that need to be triggered. So the other thing Jim was saying was based on the time. Okay, here's also. Let's go to the conclusion of the act also. So it was assumed that maybe I didn't win. Like I'm not sure for sure either. I'm like a little sketchy on it. I even at the end of the stream I was like, did we win for sure? I don't know. But if we look at Act 2, where is it? Victory. You are victorious by either defeating or putting to flight all opponents. So that means all your opponents are clear. So you either destroy them or they run away after the leader's gone. But you need all the henchmen, all the leaders have to be gone. Okay? That's one way to do it, which I did not do. Okay? Or defeat the Baron while at the same time making sure the heir stays alive. Okay? So I stayed alive. And I defeated the heir, right? Okay? And Jim brought it to my attention that you have to stay alive to a certain point. But what is that point? There is no rules that say the game ends after a certain time condition. This game specifically is designed not to end in most cases. For example, for that scenario we played yesterday, if this is the only time tracker in the game, okay, let's say I was playing with easy here, 8 tokens. I have 5 tokens left, we get a henchman. I have 4 tokens left, the Baron heals himself. I have 2 tokens left. I remove the mingle with crowd and break hypnosis actions, okay? At 0. So this is 0 in every round after. We literally can play this game and it'll never end if we wanted. The Baron spurs on his henchman, During the next turn, they and the Baron have +1 activation. So there is no end to it. There is no end. So to say that I need to survive till the end, the only end in this, and I can probably find in the rules, it tells you when a scenario ends, you either satisfy the victory or you satisfy the defeat. So that's the only way to stop the scenario is to win. So I won by killing the Baron, and at the same time, the heir was still alive. And Jim says, I read it that I had to kill all baddies. I don't know. Because why wouldn't it say that here? Why would you put in one condition, say defeating or putting to flight all opponents, but not say defeat the Baron while at the same time making sure the heir stays alive after putting to flight all opponents and defeating them? Like, why put two conditions if you're telling me, Jim, that I need to complete both? Why put an or instead of an and it says either? So to me, it's like I do one or the other. You can't tell me I need to have all the baddies gone, all the opponents are out of play, and I also have to still be alive and save the Baron? Yeah, I say one or the other. Because why put one or the other, right? Yeah. So Volkyria says, in a group play, an heir could lose all health, but the other players still combat the Baron. And I was talking with Meld about that last night. That's the thing. This is designed. You could tell they played tested this game and really focused on having multiple heroes in play. The whole solo hero thing kind of messes with it, right? So the fact that I am the heir, I think it makes it easier that, like, I will obviously be alive, but also makes it harder if I die, there's no other heroes to keep playing, which you are allowed to do, right? So you could either, let's say we played 2 heroes, or we have 3 players around the table, whatever, we're more than a single hero. If I read those conditions, I would know that either we get all the baddies clear, the heir could be dead, the heir could still be dead, as long as we get all baddies defeated. So I could die, and the 2 other players at the table keep it going, keep fighting, right? And they win. Or between the 3 of us, we kill the heir, whether we're swinging on a chandelier, direct damage, whatever. And we could also win by the boss is defeated and the heir is still there. But I just don't think in both cases you have to have the baddies cleared or the henchmen and the leader all gone. Because then why have 2 win conditions? I don't know, it's weird. I think they would repeat it, right? I think they would have repeated the text, you know? Or they could have said, to victory, you need to have all baddies defeated and defeat the boss, or the heir still needs to be alive, or something. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's weird. But if anyone has 2nd edition rules, why would you want to kill the heir? There's probably story choice. I haven't read ahead, but there might be story choice. I think you could still keep playing probably with Act 3. They're probably allowed, like they're probably okay with the heir dying and then some story choice effect thing happens, I would assume. That's why there's a victory condition without the heir living. But I could be wrong. Oh, is the heir in the defeat condition? Really? Oh man, let's see. Oh yeah! You immediately lose the combat when the heir is defeated. Oh, okay. Yeah, what the hell do they have the conditions for? I don't know. Yeah, okay. So I'm chalking this one up to super bad rules. Poorly proofread, poorly play tested. I don't know. But I'm not the only one who had these confusions. There is a Board Game Geek post. There's multiple people that are agreeing with what I'm saying. So I say you can beat the leader with direct damage. And the fact that I have either the heir is alive and the leader's defeated, or we've defeated all the bad guys. But yeah, why have the or? If you lose automatically when the heir is defeated. I don't know. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. I don't know. I don't think I lost though. But yeah, Leandro, that's what I thought too. Leandro's saying in the chat, anyway, I don't see how Rob could have lost. He was very well positioned to kill all baddies. Yes. Because even with the time, it's not adding any new henchmen. So even though I killed the leader on round 2, I could have easily stayed and just kept fighting those guys. Yeah, maybe I had some bad rolls. Maybe they knocked me down a bit. And I might have been in a worse position going into the next act. So I would have had less time tokens. You know, I might have not had as much health going in. Maybe I don't have the 2 fate tokens. Maybe I don't start with this card in hand. But you know what? I don't know. There's a whole aspect to this game where rushing the game and rushing the win and having more time tokens to spend between acts is a thing. So maybe there is a way to, like, they purposely have it in the game that you can speed run acts. Like, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, not every hero can do what I did either, right? The direct damage stuff and all that. So it's like, I have a hero that maybe kind of breaks the situation playing by herself. I don't know. Because remember, if I was playing with multiple heroes, there's no way this is why I know they didn't playtest this game well with true solo 1 heroes, is because I wouldn't have gotten away with that if we had 2 or 3 players in play, right? Because we'd be at like 16 or 24 damage. It's going to take me a long time as the mage to do that much damage through. So, you know, we might be on round 6, round 7, round 8 or whatever, and I'm still trying to peg damage. Because remember, in most cases, you're going to get to those rounds and look, the henchmen heal themselves. The Baron heals themselves. The Baron also, where is he? Oh, right here. The Baron also heals himself on rolls. So I think I kind of like did a weird situation where like I rushed the boss because I'm playing solo hero. He's only at 8 health. I got the god start. I mulliganed hard. I drew into the cards. I had a plan. I ripped him a new one. Got his 8 health gone. And if I look at those win conditions, the heir is still alive. The Baron is dead. I'm going with that win condition. That's how I'm playing it. But I can see in playtesting if they're never really playing with the mage over and over again with all scenarios, they maybe didn't think of that as being a possibility because they probably thought there's no way you're going to get those cards off the hop and then be able to do that much damage without the heir rolling and healing himself or hitting the next round where he heals himself and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Or you'd miss, you wouldn't have rerolls right away. I don't know. And Gazumi is saying, German 2nd edition seems to reference the henchmen in the first part. So it would be defeating all henchmen or defeating the Baron. Oh, okay. So the heir has to stay alive in both cases. And you either clear all henchmen or you defeat the Baron. Which we defeated the Baron. I think that's the way it's supposed to work. Because remember, by default, the Baron, it's like hard to attack him. You gotta jump on a chandelier and stuff. But I just used things that were not attacks. And Valkyria is saying, can the dwarf jump high enough to reach the chandelier? That's a question. Somebody needs to ask the developer that. I don't know. Adam says, spirit of the rules lead me to think the baddies would run if the leader dies. But I definitely think it's a translation problem from German to English, aka coward goblin versus cowardly. Yeah, probably. Probably. But yeah, I could have stayed with the baddies. Yeah, they could have rolled dice to disappear, or I constantly fight them. They hit me back. We go and do the dance. But I think that would have changed possibly is not the win, but just the like I might be in a different position. But honestly, I don't really care. But it's something that's cool. I like talking about this. I like discussing it because I still kind of want to know. Like, it'd be nice if we had a chime in officially. But I mean, fans of the game probably can tell me based on other expansions and rulings and things. Like Gazumi, I know, plays this and has it. So it's cool that he has the German version, which is the original intended version, right? So rule number 1, never toss the dwarf. Munchop's here. Hey, how's it going? The low-hanging chandelier. Oh, you guys are awesome. Hey, Brian. I see Brian snuck in here. Hello, Rob and chat. Sebastian saying the heir must survive condition is there only for the case the heir dies at the same time you kill a boss, I think. Okay, I could see that. Maybe that's there to cover that, yeah. Izumi has first edition, but German second edition is on BGG. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, and you can understand it a bit. I gotcha. Yeah, and I wouldn't trust, like, we could go grab it and then Google Translate, but even sometimes that's a little wonky and stuff. But it's okay. I don't think this is that big of a deal. We're just going to move on. But it's interesting. It's, like, weird, because I even ended the stream thinking, like, did I really win? And then Jim emailed me. We were talking about it last night in Kanji stream, and it's like, yeah, you might be right. But then I went and grabbed the cards after. I'm looking at them like, I still don't see it. Because technically I could have kept playing forever, and I'm struggling with those guys, but I've still satisfied one of the win conditions. Mutton Chop saying, so do you like it so far? I like it better than I did. So here's the thing, though. I'm not the best, I think, to judge this game yet, because I haven't played it multiplayer. I haven't tried all the heroes. We haven't even finished the main campaign of the box. So I feel like I haven't experienced, like, much of the base game. But originally I was a little frustrated because I was playing a hero that doesn't seem to have their starter deck built very well to play true solo. But I got this game from Jim and I looked at it and I thought, oh, Mel and I would have fun with this. As I was reading the rules, I was like, man, 2 or 3 player this game would probably be pretty cool. Like, I get that whole Lord of the Rings LCG or Marvel Champions, the way we played 2 and 3 player of that game, working together, people playing cards to heal another hero, using reroll tokens to help someone else reroll their dice, really working together, random damage flips, damage might hit the first hero, the most damaged hero, like damage is more sporadically spread, and that's kind of fun when you're dealing with all those things going on, more enemies, all that kind of stuff. I can see that's where the game can shine, but I was not appreciating it at first. I was seeing like it's okay, but it doesn't seem like fully refined. And it's fine. It's definitely a good game. I think it's a good game. But it's not for everyone, that's for sure. Yeah. Jim, we will play. We will play multiplayer for sure. But I threw it on my solo thing because I saw it was a solo game and I saw there was videos online of Ulysses International, the North American version of the publisher, playing multiple times solo on their channel, true solo. And I went, you can play this solo. And I went to BGG, I remember, because I'm a little worried about putting games on my list that are solo, but then I have to play like 6 characters at the same time and stuff like that. I don't. That's not a solo game to me, in my opinion. I don't prefer that. Because technically every co-op game you can play solo very easily, but yeah, when I went to BGG and saw this, that 70% of the votes, which I know is not a lot, only 18 people voted. This is like, take it with a grain of salt, but 70%, plus, like quite a few people here are recommending it's best at 1 or it's very recommended at 1. So I was like, okay, I'll put this on a poll for my Patreons to vote on to decide what I play solo next. And this won it. So I was like, okay, there's some people that either A, know that this game is good solo and they want to see it played, or B, they're curious and they don't know if it's any good solo and they want to see it played. So I don't know, but it won out of like 10 or so games I put on the list, and that's why we're playing it here solo, because I was like, I put it on there, I didn't think it was going to. I thought for sure things like, well, Too Many Bones was like only 1 vote less than this, but I thought maybe like Marvel Champions, you guys want to see more Marvel Champions. I thought that maybe would have hit it. What else did I have on there? I don't know. I had like Root, Nemesis, all these other games. I had all these other games solo that were on there. Like, what do I play next? And I always plan to play this with Mel. I always plan, we're going to play this 2-player. It seems like a fun multiplayer game. But I just put it on the solo list to see. Maybe they want to see me play it solo. So that's why we're here. But yeah. The Tears of Fire, I do not have the Tears of Fire. I have these. This is what I got. I have Forest of No Return, which I would play next. Also, I'd play next, of course. It's the first expansion. I want to play it in order. I'd mix in that stuff at that point. And maybe that's what I play with Mel next. We work on that next. And then I would jump into Ship of Lost Souls. And then Heroes Struggle. And at some point in here, there's this witch's dance thing, but I think it's in this book now, so I don't think this is necessary. But that's all I have. This is all I have. And there is some Kickstarter promo stuff. I saw some cards with the Kickstarter logo. But Jim may know more if there's any other sneaky stuff put in here, but I think that's it. But yes, I like it so far. I do like it. Even when I was frustrated, I was like, man, there's something wrong here. It's just the true solo with this character was driving me nuts, like I was missing something. I felt like I was playing it wrong or doing something wrong or my strategy was off or I wasn't understanding something about the game. And that was frustrating me. It definitely was. And obviously a ton of random dice rolling in this game and random deck draws and stuff. It's just a lot of randomness. But I freaking love the choices of you draw a bunch of cards and they give you a crap ton of cards. I always love card games where you draw 2 cards around. Better than card games where you draw 1 card around. That frustrates me. Any game that you draw 1 card around, it's like it's not in the 90s anymore. You don't have to do that. Give the player tons of options. It's more fun that way. So yeah, drawing 2 cards around. You start with 5 in hand. You can heavily mulligan. Sometimes there's bonuses in the start of a scenario giving you more cards. I love that whole choice of like, damn, what am I going to choose out of these cards to put as a permanent, almost permanent? It's rare that they leave, but this is face down literally for the rest of the game. You'll never get it back. And it's now economy. So you're taking cards that you may be like, this might work later. I might need this for my win condition. But right now I need something to fuel my economy. And I'm sorry, but this has to be it, you know? And that card's locked there. And you're just using it as a blank card basically with 1 economy on it. And that choice, that tough decision of like, hey, you can buff your economy by 2 every round if you want, but if you're running out of cards and you need stuff to kind of put things together, you really have to like learn your deck and get used to the game. And I like that. There's like a little bit of an experience learning curve that you have to go through, which is neat. Tears of Fire is the Hydra Dragon encounter. Oh, okay. It just sold me. That sounds amazing. I love me some Hydra Dragons. And Kazumi says, what you seem to have to be is a full first edition Kickstarter. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I know there's multiple Kickstarters after that they've done, and there's one coming up for another expansion. And I see my local game store has other expansions. Like the recent one is already at retail and stuff. So there is more to this game that's been coming out, even as new as like last year in 2020. It's all good. Yeah, Inn of the Black Boar was the last Kickstarter where it was expansion, plus that's when they included the reprint of the 2nd edition. And a new one is coming this year. And Leandro says, I'm liking of this game. It has a story aspect, it has interesting gameplay, and you can play true solo if you pick the right character. And there's lots of characters. There's like characters in all the expansions. I have more characters. I just don't have them down here. I'm trying to, just this week, I'm trying to stick. It was hard not to grab some of the Kickstarter promo stuff, but I'm trying to stick with core set. I try and just show off the game. This is what, if you just look on Amazon or whatever and you see just the core set, here's roughly, this is what you're getting. We're just playing with core set stuff. So that way if someone watching can make their decision and then run out and get expansions and no spoilers, right? All the cards are going to be new in your expansions. You're not going to see anything. So you can stop watching after this week's playthroughs today, and you can go buy this game if you like it, buy some expansions, have a good time, you know, or even watch just the first stream. But I'm trying to keep all the expansion and Kickstarter stuff out of the mix for now. But don't get me wrong, when I see, like, I really wanted to start with, like, going into the forest to seem cool with the beasts, or fighting on a ship. Like, that all seems awesome. But what I like to do on this channel is show off the base game. Like, I don't like showing off something people can't get. So if I was playing with a bunch of Kickstarter stuff, a bunch of expansions that are out of stock and that kind of thing, I don't want to show that off right away because that's not the true experience you would get at the lowest entry point. I like to show off games at like the lowest entry point when I can, right? Or when I really want to. And this way I have the ability to do it. It's very easy just to sort the cards out. I just look for everything with an A on it and ripped it out. And Jim, like 10 deck boxes of cards that I have for this game. It's nuts. Jim, you're crazy. And I love you for it. Thank you. But I was like, holy crap, this is overwhelming. So much stuff. And I just sorted it out. But it's not hard. After I've learned the game, it's super easy. I could have literally had a pile of henchmen 3 times as big from all the expansion stuff, but you literally just rip through it and find the keywords. It's not bad for setup. It's really not bad for setup. To sort it all out, it's easy. Just keep your decks separate. It's not too bad. But I'll slowly mix everything in. So when we play it next, we'll be doing the forest of no return, and we'll mix in all the content from that. Maybe I'll mix in a hero from that. We'll play with Mel probably. Maybe I'll play solo. Maybe I'll continue with the mage. We'll keep leveling her up. And the cards, yes, they were pretty well sorted too. I appreciate that. So it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. I was literally like, oh, yep, it's an A, it's an A, it's an A. Oh, it's a tree, it's a tree, it's a tree. There's a ship, you know? Like, the icons are in the bottom corner, very clear. I like that. This game is very, very clear. Like, it's very straightforward. I like that. New expansion or edition. It says Bones. No, I'm not playing with anything new. Today, we're just continuing our same act. But there is a second edition out there of the core set, which just cleans up a few things, errata some cards. And and Jim's saying he played about 50 hours before burnout set in. And Jim, did you play through all of the every act that's available in all these books? Because I see like some of them, there's like a whole bunch of separate acts and stuff. Like they're not always 3-act adventures. Like in this one, this hero struggle, it seems like they're all just like little separate 1-act playthroughs. Like how far did you get? Did you literally play each thing once, or did you play a bunch of the same things over and over again because you're having fun? Because this book feels like it wasn't really open. I'm not gonna lie. Either you treat your books very well, but this one felt like it hadn't been touched. And I know the difference. I know the difference between a rule book that's been read and used and a book that's not been opened yet. And this one felt pretty, like, too new. This one felt too untouched. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like you dabbled in the forest, you went on the ship, but I don't think you played all the hero stuff, if any. You play them all with all characters? Oh, man. Okay, you just treat your books very good. Okay, you treat your books very good. I'll give you that. You take it. I know you do. I'm just trolling. Just being funny. All right. Leandro says, leveling up is still not clear to me. When do you gain XP? At the end of an adventure. So some adventures are 1-act. Some adventures are 3 acts. So right here, see the rules are like, yeah, it's a little confusing, I know. Let's show you here. So in here, it says something about some adventures are, so there's something called a short adventure, which is just 1 act, okay? Saving Sylvana, that's what we played the first day. And then there's Adventure 1, which has 3 acts. And at the end of an adventure, I think, I could be wrong again, if somebody knows, I think right here, it says, end of an adventure. Okay, the heroes have successfully, the heroes have succeeded at an adventure if they manage to successfully finish its last act. Then that's when you get experience points. So in addition to the end of combat rewards, which we've been getting, you also gain experience points. Now for each experience point, you can get reward cards, raise your skill values, yada yada. So I bet today we'll see, in like maybe an hour, we'll see if we win. Act 3, we'll see this in action. That's how I think it works, but I haven't done it yet. I know for the learning scenario, when I won it before streaming, it literally just gives you 1 experience to like try it out. So you either can pick a reward card or you can take an experience and level up 1 stat. That's what I think. That's what I think. I'm not 100% on that, Leandro, but that's how I believe it works. No worries, no worries. Okay, let's get this junk out of here. Let's move on. Let's get into it. Enough yapping. Let's play some games. So I keep this card. I take these in the deck. Sorry, I'm trying to... Jim, I don't normally fold rule books over like that, but this one, it's like so big and loose, and I know from some other games, these books can be folded, and it's not bad. It's not going to fall apart. That's what's kind of cool. The rule book is very high quality. But I like these giant ones that are like so big. Like, look at it's like a full player mat here. It's huge. It takes up way too much table space. I don't like these books like this. I'm not a fan. Like Tainted Grail and stuff. Like I need your book to look like this. Like make a normal size, smaller book. Like I like FFG rule book sizes because they can sit on a table, even open, and they don't take up much play space. But a book like this it's like huge. This is huge. It's like too big, too big. So that's why I've been folding it over to fit it on camera. That's the only reason I fold it. It bugs me. I don't normally like doing that, but I trust it won't fall apart. So take that for what you will. Oh, you only played the last book one time through. That's why it's so. You had them up on a book holder. Now, see, Jim, you're on the next level there. That's why you're on the next level. I don't do that. I need a book holder. I probably should do that. Probably should do that. That's a freaking good idea. Now, book holders, is that like, those are made for like basically playing music and stuff, I assume, right? Or is that just a generic thing people use those to hold up books for them? You're lazy? No, no, you gotta save table space. That's not being lazy. That's being smart. Hey, Kanji's here. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. Let's get to Act 3. So, spoiler warning, we're jumping into Act 3 here. For those who are don't want to be spoiled here, we're playing Act 3, The Conjurer's Ritual. Okay? Conjurer's Ritual. If you played the third act without playing the first two acts, then you begin this act with 40 life points, but without reward cards or brief respite advantages from the previous acts. Pick one hero at random to become the heir, indicated by the adventure card heir from the first act. Okay, so that's a standalone. So there is standalone rules. So if you like that second scenario we played yesterday and you're like, I want to just try that with a new character, you don't have to play through Act 1. You can jump right in. It's got standalone rules, okay? Wildenstein Barnyard in late autumn of 1039 BF. You search every inch of the castle until you finally find the secret passageway's exit. The Baron's tracks lead you through an ornamental garden in the castle's backyard and into a guard's walkway along the battlements. Here, the Baron has attached a rope to a pole and rappelled down into the dark forest beyond the castle walls. Going down there looks quite perilous, but if you want to keep up with the Baron, you have no other choice but to follow his example. Every hero makes a body control roll. Let's control our body. Let's see how we can control it. 8 is our body control stat. 14. I could spend one of these, actually. I would lose 2 health. I'd slip and sprain my ankle. I feel like that's okay. So let's just... Ow! Oh, ow. Remember, we got that cool reward card in our deck now with the extra heal. So we're not scared. We're never scared. All right. You are now surrounded by the undergrowth of an eerie forest and have to try to follow the Baron by locating its footprints and broken branches along the way. This is exactly the kind of Shadowland forest that you have been warned of. You expect to face a demon. Perverted. Uh-oh. Am I right? I don't know. Where is it? You expect to face a demon, perverted plant monster, or angry tree man any second, making it difficult to concentrate on the Baron's tracks. I don't know about these perverted plant monsters, but I may have to change the age rating on the stream. Hide your kids, hide your wife, everybody. We're about to get dark up in here. I am right? Oh no. I'm like not used to seeing the word perverted in a rule book. That's why I was like stumbled on it for a minute. Air Force. Yeah, at some point, but not right now. I can't stop right now and play War of the Ring with Mel. I'm in the middle of a game, but yes, we will at some point for sure. I do appreciate the question. Brian says that perverted plant better leave me alone. And Jim says perverted equals changed. And Matt saying the plant monster is wearing a trench coat. Yep, that's where I was going with it. I now understand this. I now understand this name. Okay, it all makes sense. It all makes sense, right? Am I right? It all makes sense. Every hero has to make a survival roll to see if they can avoid, I assume, avoid the perverted plant monster. Survival is, what are we at? 10? 10 or less. Let's see. 9. All right, I'll take it. Let's see. Success. You follow the tracks without problems. You take 1 fate point. Well, we bought them all up already, so whatever. All right, we're good. Eventually, you reach the clearing that is littered with erratic boulders and derelict graves. It's an old, forgotten barnyard that looks like it has received a Boran priest blessing it hasn't received a Boran priest blessing in many decades. In the middle of the clearing, you spot 2 figures. In order to identify them and find out more about their activity, you have to sneak closer towards them. Every hero makes a stealth roll. Stealth roll is, I'm looking for 8. Well, the mage isn't very sneaky. 15. I failed. Failure. You awkwardly stumble through the underbrush and have to draw 1 action card less than usual, at the beginning of the next combat. Okay, so we already have 1 free extra card, so now we've like leveled out. So we're only drawing 4 more right now. You recognize one of the figures as the Baron, holding a richly adorned coffer in his hands. The other figure is an elderly woman in a nightgown matted with mud, her straggly, rumpled hair hanging into her tear-stained face. It takes a while before you realize that she is the heir's mother. She's my mother. She's my mother. Interesting. The woman has dug a hole into one of the Borenyard's graves. You spot similar holes in some of the other graves nearby. Now, however, she has tossed aside her shovel and folded her arms in front of her chest. You killed my beloved husband to take his place, and now you are trying to subjugate me as well, but I will not allow it. You spawn of the nether hells. The Baron lets out an evil growl. Shut your mouth. Whoa! Whoa, this is After Dark. I didn't know. I didn't know. Guys, I'm sorry. I didn't know we're going to get... Like, what else is going to happen here? What else is going to happen? Else, let me see. Is there an age rating on this? 14 plus? Community says it's 12 plus. We got perverted plants and we got the B word. Like, where's this going? Woo! All right. Shut your mouth. B. You obey my orders, or I will dig those holes with your bare hands. Or you will have to dig those holes with your bare hands. He caresses the coffer in his hands, and you can see his pointy fangs glitter in the moonlight. The coffer starts to glow in a ghoulish glow, and the woman's limbs stiffen. I guess I can change my voice back now. He caresses the coffer in his hands, and you see his pointy fangs glitter in the moonlight. The coffer starts to glow in a ghoulish glow, and the woman's limbs stiffen. Without saying a word, she grabs the shovel and continues her work. Only after drawing your weapons to attack the false Baron, you notice the gaunt figures standing in the tree's shadows, observing you from their lifeless eye sockets. Skeletons! Okay, so now we gotta set up the game and build the decks and stuff. Assemble and place the following cards on the game table. All Wildenstein 3 cards. Okay. Wildenstein 3. So that is all. What is this? What is this? Okay, we got the false Baron. Okay, they're all here. They're all here. Let's figure this out. Okay. Difficulty of our choice. So this we don't need. We're gonna, like, do we continue easy? I think so, right? I don't think it really changed anything other than just the 1 extra round. But yeah, because we're playing true solo, I'm gonna try the easy still. I'm gonna keep going. I want to win. I want to get some experience. At least in our first full play. So we're gonna get 9 time tokens. So this one definitely seems like a longer one, which is good. Oh, get out of here. Okay, 9 time tokens. Okay. All right. You need the Grotto, the False Baron. So we have the False Baron. He's undead, a vampire, a leader, and a summoner. Can only become the target of an attack when there are fewer henchmen than heroes. Okay, so we know I can do the cheaty attacks again. Or the cheaty lose life. But I can't do normal attacks on this guy unless I literally clear all henchmen. He's going to have 8 health. He has a 6 on his dodge roll. He has 2 armor. He does 1 action. He does a spell where he can attack the hero with the most cards, most hand cards. Loses a d6 plus 1 health. Reto heals himself by the same amount. So this jerkface heals. He has a leader action. Draw a leader action card and resolve it. Spell heals each henchman. And he does nothing. And then at 1 time token left, Blood Resurrection. Grotto heals all his lost health. There's kind of like no point attacking this guy till later, or if we can wipe him out early. That's what I get. All right. The Air Mother. What is this? Air Mother. Air's Mother. Whoa. What the heck? Like 2 sides. What's this say? Air's Mother with the side Bewitched Mother face up. That's cool. All right. So Bewitched Mother, a human, 6 health per hero, no dodge, 1 armor, 2 activations, cannot be attacked by the air. For each attack against her, discard the top card of the air's draw pile. Okay. So I can't attack her by normal, but I assume I can do health loss abilities. So she can attack, nothing, nothing, and she heals herself basically in rounds 6 left to 3 left. 6 tokens left to 3 tokens left. Every round she keeps healing herself by 4. What the hell? So we got 2 leaders. 2 leaders, right? Oh. I don't really want to kill my mom. What is the bad mama? She bad mama. All right. The Demon of Wildenstein with the side Foreshadowing face up. What the hell? Foreshadowing. When the second demon conjuration is drawn, turn this card over and bring the Earhawk and its demon ability card deck into play. Suddenly, the air itself seems to be on fire. Oh, okay. We'll read that later, I guess. What the hell is going on here? This is crazy. Crazy. Hero action, Free Mother. Okay. So, Free Mother, destroy the Scepter of Power. Wait, hold on. Open coffer side face up. Open coffer side face up. So Free Mother, open coffer any number of times, 1 endurance. You get a craft roll, which my craft is a 10. 10 or less, I succeed. Place number of heroes, adventure counters on this card. For every successful roll, remove 1 counter. When all counters are removed, turn this card over. You force the coffer open and find. Okay. Okay, so we got another little side game here. The 1 action token to open this chest, okay? Hero action, Consecrate Grave. Consecrate, Grave. And hero action, Consecrate Weapon. Feel like I'm missing a card. So I have Consecrate Grave. Every hero max 1 per turn, 1 endurance to a knowledge roll. If successful, flip the Trembling Grave card to reveal its Whispering Grave side. And we have Grave cards. What is it? Flip so we have Trembling Graves. I think they're all the same. There's so many. I don't know. We'll shuffle them, I guess. Oh, okay. Gazumi's saying it's on the back of Foreshadowing. Foreshadowing has the boss man on the back. Oh, Consecrate Weapon. Ah, okay. Just typo or something weird. Okay, we're cool. I'll keep these off to the side. I don't know what we're doing with that. Actually, I'll put them over here. Here's our graves. All right, let's see if we can continue setup here. The demon card, Earhawk, and draw a pile of demon card abilities with the keywords Horn, Flying, and Fire are placed under the card, the Demon of Wildenstein. Oh, where'd those go? Demon, Fire, Horn, and Flying. Yep, we're good. And we got the demon card, which is Earhawk. Yep. All right. We're going to put this under the Demon of Wildenstein. Okay. The number of grave cards equal to the number of heroes with the side trembling face up. Okay. Oh, yeah, because you could play this game with like 6 heroes if you have extra characters from expansions. That makes sense why they gave you so many. Okay. So we only got 1 face up in play. Okay. There's a lot of cards. A lot of cards to keep track of. A draw pile of leader action cards with the keyword General, Supernatural, and Necromancy placed next to the card Gratol, the False Baron. Leader actions, General, Supernatural, and Necromancy. Yep, all the same as before. All the same as before. Oh, Gazumi's got to go. Role-playing night starting. Good luck. Thank you so much. You have fun. Have fun, Gazumi. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Oh, Brian's got to go. I shall return. I must teach students about World War II. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Good luck. Mold the young ones. Mold the young ones. All right. Leader actions ready. All right, what else we got? A draw pile of event cards with the keywords Conjure Demon and Conjure Undead. Undead Conjuration. Undead Conjuration, Demon Conjuration, Demon Conjuration, Undead Conjuration, Demon Conjuration. Okay. Oh. Oops. There we go. I don't know. And we'll put our henchmen up here. We'll put our henchmen up here. Okay. Crazy time. All right, back to the story. The false baron spins around and points at you angrily. It's you again. We just have to wait and see what your annoying persistence will get you. This time, I won't let you get away that easily. The skeletons follow his gesture and move towards you. And with them, their heir's mother, controlled by the Baron's evil magic, attacks you with a maniac glint in her eyes. The Baron carefully places the coffer on the ground and draws a magic wand to draw complex magical symbols into the air while reciting demonic and necromantic conjuration spells. At combat starts, henchmen cards start with the keyword skeleton or using the combat. Threat value, number of heroes times 3. Only 3 threat to start. Demon summoning. When the demon Earhawk appears, turn over the card, the Demon of Wildenstein. Hero actions. Free Mother and Bless Grave. Later in the combat, Bless Weapon. Okay. Defeat. Every time a hero is disabled, you receive a Doom counter. When you have a number of Doom counters equal the number of heroes, you lose the combat. So basically playing true solo, 1 hero. We die. That's it. We'll clean it up and start over. Reward. Reward cards equal to the number of heroes. Victory, sorry. You are victorious when Grotto, the False Baron, is defeated. Okay. Let's be clear on this right now. When he's dead, we win. I don't have to kill all the henchmen. Okay? But I do have to kill all the henchmen if I want to attack this guy like normal. But according to what we read on Act 2 and 3, we are allowed to snipe this guy with damage from non-attack cards. We can make him lose health. Because this jerkface heals, remember? He heals. So if we're not fast with that strategy, he will heal. So like, I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Kanji, there was one moment in your stream yesterday, because I went to it today. No, it was yesterday. I think I clicked it back on just to check in, but I saw a moment where you freaking dropped a die off the table, and you're like, and it landed natural 1. And you were laughing, and I was like, that's crazy. I've had that kind of stuff happen, but it's like, it just drives you nuts because you're on stream, you roll a die, it falls off the table, and like, you can't use it because it's like not on stream. So you're like, what do I do? I was like, man, I know those feels. But you did 4 nat 1s and hit a creature for 15. I'm assuming it was with the dwarf character, right? Was it with the dwarf character? Because that guy, looking at his cards, man, he's got damage coming out the yin yang. But that's crazy. That's crazy. I know there's moments like that in the game, and I'm missing out on them so far. But I like this little sneaky. I like this little stealthy mage thing. Oh, the female warrior. Okay, cool. That's cool. I am proud of you, yes. Reward cards equal to the number of heroes, and then every hero receives experience points. See below. Yeah, so this reward actually talks about experience points. It never talked about that before. It only gives you reward cards after each act. But at the end of the adventure, we're going to see what experience points are. Okay? I'll just throw this up out of the way. Okay, so we draw 1 less. Oh, actually, let's look at this grave. I didn't really look at this. When the event card Rise from the Grave is drawn, roll 1d20. On a 1 to 5, Rising Skeleton. Draw cards from the henchman pile until you draw a henchman with the keyword skeleton and put it into play. We still have to make the henchman deck, by the way. 6 to 17, Rising Skeleton. Put a skeleton into play, see above, then turn this card over to the Whispering Grave side. 18 to 20, the grave trembles, no effect. Interesting. I like that. This is creative. I like what they're doing here. I knew it would get more advanced and feel better to me, but I like this. Consecrate Grave. So I would want to do this to flip this card. What's the other side? The Whispering Grave. 1 to 5. Let me see. Let me compare. So on a 1 to 5 on Whispering Grave, you still put a skeleton into play. 6 to 17, turn the card over to Trembling Grave. Oh, okay. So 6 to 17, we kind of stop them for a turn. So it's kind of a game of flipping it over, then it flips back, and like just trying to balance that. I like little side games like that. That's kind of cool. I like that. Adam says, I'm excited to see more of the mage played. Yeah, I like that Kanji's playing different characters too on his stream. I like the way I saw that. I was like, man, the dwarf in action, that's cool. Like, yeah, so we could see like all the different characters. So I can live vicariously. Once I play the forests, I can go back and watch through your playthrough, and I'll see how those characters work, and that's kind of cool. Like playing multiplayer with Mel, maybe she ends up playing the dwarf though too, so we'll see. But I don't know. Every enemy in every game is now a baddie. So let's find all our skeletons, right? Skeletons. They are. That's for sure what we use, right? Yeah, only skeleton. Only skeleton. No stupid orcs. But I'm sure the skeletons are probably just as annoying, if not worse, since we're in Act 3. And there's quite a few of these skeletons. Okay. Well, let's take a peek. Let's take a peek. I want some knowledge. Oh, they're only like 2 threats. I see why it's 3 threat. We got 3 threat, 2 threat, 3 threat, 2. Ah, I see. They're still scumbagging us here. So they give us 3, but like literally we either have to draw 3, but if we draw 2, we could flip a 3 right after and get as high as 5 threat. Which in theory isn't bad, but I think this game's going to be spawning these guys more often. Spencer's here. Hello. The druid is good too. An orc skeleton. Oh, no. Oh, was there? We have grave skeletons, armored skeletons, skeleton archers. The art is cool in this game. I really like the art. I like the art. It's cool. Definitely has that going for it for sure. Animated skeleton. Yeah, so we have animated skeletons, archers, armored, grave skeletons. There's like a variety in here. We got like 4 different types and a few copies of each. Just joking. It's all good. I know. You like have me second looking. You're like, oh no, I thought we got rid of all the orcs. They have orc skeletons, which are probably like worse. A lower threat, I'm assuming these are easier enemies. I didn't really look at all their other stats. I probably should have, but I'm sure we'll see some right here, so we're good. All right, 3 threat. Please just draw 1 guy. Please just be a 3 threat henchman, aka baddie, please. Please. Yes, yes, it's a 3. We only draw 1. We've hit our max. Undead skeleton, used only in games with grave cards. Oh, I didn't even notice that. The damage roll of range attacks against the skeleton is halved rounded up. Good thing I'm not playing the elf anymore, because her whole deal was ranged attacks. So playing the mage, she's definitely got an advantage here, because I'm doing all magic, right? So he could attack, change Whispering Grave into a Trembling Grave. Okay, that's cool. Or nothing. Skeleton stands motionless. He only has 1 armor, but he's got 12 health. Okay. 12 health, you say. I'm over. Alright. So the Baron, we said, has 8. How do we want to do this? Go on the bottom. We gotta remember he has a 1 round time effect thing. I don't know if I can. Whatever. We'll try to remember that. And around 6 to 3, we gotta remember the mother has stuff. He has 6 health per hero. So what are my priorities here? Man, obviously killing this guy is for the win. But this whole flipping the grave thing could be something. But I don't know if that's just a waste of time, because it seems like it gets flipped back very easily. And that's like a long game kind of play. I think we rip to this chest. I don't know. For some reason, my eyes are locking onto this chest, and I just want to open it. Is there something wrong with me? I don't know why I feel that way, but I just really feel like going for the treasure chest first and ignoring whatever needs to be done. 1, 2, 3, 4. I only draw 4 extra cards. I start with 1 because of my last act, and I got 1 less because I did bad rolling at the start of the scenario. So we have 2 fate tokens to start, which is nice. I can use those to get stuff into play or reroll. So we start with we got this whole protect us from attacks by 2 guy, but I mean, that's not bad to get into play if it's going to be a longer fight. We have a sling, which is range attack, which is all junk right now because I don't need your range attacks, especially since they don't work as well against the skeletons. But it does give me another attack to do against other targets. I can't attack her. An opponent of my choice loses 2 HP. I feel like I keep this one. But again, I gotta be careful because this jerk can just heal right back up. So I have to save it for like... I have to do it all like in the same turn to try to eliminate this guy. I definitely want to keep this card to start, or else why would I have taken it? I think I'm gonna mulligan this card. And this card I might keep, but I'm not playing it for a bit, so... Oh, I gotta draw 2 first. You're right. Draw 2, start of the game. What else did I get? If you roll an 18 or 19, yeah, I don't really care about that right now. And what else did I get? Magic attack. Oh, this is the big one. But I'm not putting that out anytime soon. So literally these 2 cards I want. These cards I really don't care right now. So I'm gonna draw 5 new cards and mulligan all these. I'm going hard. Going hard, mulligan hard. Okay, what do we get? Straight attack for 12. Costs 4 to do it though, unfortunately. Ah, the leather shield. That might be nice too at some point, but we'll see. Might become endurance. You lose a health and draw a card. That might be endurance. Ah, we got the call the Djinn. That's what we want to see. It might take a bit to get onto play though. And then we got another magic spell. It's an attack though. I like this one. It's cheap. You can do straight D6 attacks for free. Might be helpful against the skeletons. This might be a good early game play actually. All right, the rest, we'll shuffle the rest back into the deck. Let me spread them out here. We'll just do that. I did draw 1 less, right? Didn't I? Yes. So I got 2 for the round, to start of the round. I got 4 because of setup. I'm reduced 1. Then I have 1 that carried over from the last act because I used whatever they're called, recovery points to have 1 to bring over. So I do have 1 less card than I should. Definitely penalized. Oh. Dan says, Rob says, is there something wrong with me? Loaded question. Yeah, I know. I'm looking for answers. Yes, it is correct. Okay. Oh, and 2 extra cards for being the heir. So I'm not correct. I still have to draw 2 at the start of the round, too. Okay, I'll draw 2. And I could decide whether I mulligan these or not. Let's say that. Unless they're the same as before. No, this one's the same. I'm gonna draw until I get something new. Yeah, so these are the 2 that I did not draw. So I should have even 2 more cards. Because the air ability. I forgot about that. Or no. No. Hold on. Mulligan happens first. Then I draw 2 to start the combat. So I got the air. I did everything right. Now I'm drawing 2 to start the round. So I'll draw these 2. It's not fair that I draw 1 that I... Oh yeah, it is. It is fair. Because I would have mulliganed, right? Then draw 2. Yeah, okay. So I'll take these 2 that were off the top. So I got 1 back that I mulliganed. That's fine. And I'll just shuffle up so I don't know what's coming. I see. Yeah. I see. Yeah, so much card stuff at the beginning to like draw this for that. So I carry 1 over. I draw 1 less. I get 2 extra from the air. I do my mulligan. Then I draw 2 to start the round. Whoa. There we go. All right. We're good. Whew. See, I love card games. Look at, I'm starting with this many cards. That's awesome. I know it's not with every quest because I have this, but And you don't always carry stuff over, but it's still cool. All right. So because I have fate points, so I can use these for endurance, right? I can use them to draw an action card, but I don't think I want to dig for anything. Or I can reroll a basic attack or roll a skill check. So I think I'm going to use these for endurance. So because of that, and I have this card, so I'm going to play this card. I lose 1 health to gain 2 till the end of the turn. Okay, so we're gonna try to boost our start here. So I'm down to 37. I have 2 endurance already. Well, I guess I should wait. I should play my cards first. Let me play my cards first. I'm just trying to figure out what to put into endurance. And I'm like doing it backwards by figuring out what I'm going to play. I'm going to put this one in. Subtract 2 from all the attacks by an opponent. Oh, actually, that would be good on the boss. Because if I can reduce his damage, that means I reduce his heal. But I have another one of these in my deck. I think we use that as endurance. I'm also, I know it's crazy, but I'm thinking of this. Since I'm the heir, I can't attack her. Although attacking these guys, I mean, that can like one-shot one of these guys almost. No, maybe I save that one. Maybe out of these two, I just get rid of the cheaper attack and I just use all my experience to throw in the bigger one right now or like next round. Oh, I don't think I would afford it next round actually. Because I have enough endurance. If I put 2 in play, I have 2 from this, I have 2 from this. I could have 6 endurance this turn and actually use that attack right now if I wanted. And then once it's in play, all I have to do is spend 1 endurance and roll a success, and I can start like plowing these guys with like 6 damage minimum. And just gotta do parent stuff. Understood. See you later. Sucker. I'm just kidding. Alright. This one. I'll use this one as endurance, right? I'll use this one as endurance. That's easy. Forgot about that one. Okay, we got our, so we're going to spend this one. We lost our health. We get 2 endurance, okay? So we're up to 4-ish endurance we have, plus 2 from these if we want. So I think we're throwing in the spell. Maybe we can start plowing skeletons. And then next turn we can go shield. Next turn we go shield maybe. And still attack once. And we slowly build up till we have, or we can just go the route of start trying to hit the boss man and literally ignore everything else. Maybe we do that. Maybe we just ignore the boss man. This isn't an attack. So we still could do this on the same turn as we use our base attack or eventually this big attack. So I think we work on getting these 2 in play. I think that's what we do. Yeah. All right. So I'm going to spend these 2 plus the 2 I earned from the Arcane Meditation. And we're going to get the Calling the Din into play. Okay. Then I think we see what happens. First. Okay, so we're going to spend this for 1 endurance. Okay. I have 1 endurance. Oh, I forgot this craft roll thing. I kind of want to see that, right? Okay, I'll spend 1 endurance to do a craft roll. Let's do a craft roll here. So craft roll is 10 or less. A 4. We got a 4. Okay, we got a 4. So we succeed on this. We flip this over. So it says you force the coffer open and find hero action free mother. Destroy the scepter of power any number of times. 1 experience or 1 endurance for a knowledge roll. Place number of heroes adventure counters on this card. For every successful roll, remove 1 counter. When all counters are removed, the mother is set free. Turn over the card Heir's Mother. A dark gleaming scepter worthy of a dark king. It emits an evil aura. I technically could try that right now. And just leave this guy at full health. Because if I just damage this guy and then he attacks me and heals back up, that was all a big waste. But I potentially could flip this mother over and maybe she doesn't keep attacking me. She rewards me with a packed lunch for the next adventure, says Volkir in the chat. I'm down with that. I'm kind of hungry. I'll be more prepared, right? I'll bring my lunch to the adventure. I'll be more ready. I will be apologizing for the rest of the week. All right. Or I could just save this token and not get crazy. No one's discarding cards out of my hand that I see. That's what mothers do. All right. I think I'll wait. You guys are awesome. Just seeing here. What happens the next time? Draw an event card at 6 left. Okay, so we got some time for that. Okay, so I am going to just save this fate token and we carry on. We let them go, I think. We're going to have a boss at some point too we have to get ready for. I'm going to attempt the knowledge roll. I'm going to spend this. Knowledge roll 14 or less. We got 19. So we fail. All right. Now we activate the leader. 7. Draw a leader action card and resolve it. Shadow bolts. May the darkness swallow you, the enemy shouts at you, and black bolts fly from its fingertips. You pull away in fear while the bolts entangle you like claws of a supernatural being. Every hero with a hand of less than 3 cards. Oh man, it's that one. Good thing I held some stuff, but I mean, I could only play like 1 more card, so we're good. This does nothing. That is fine. All right. He only has 1 activation. Okay, the mother's going to have 2, though. What I'm afraid of. 3. Every hero suffers d6 plus 1. Oh, damage. d6 plus 1. So 5. Let's try a dodge roll. A 7. Nope, I need 5 or less. So I take 5 damage down to 32. We're going to need to see those heals soon. Or eventually, I guess. She activates again. A 7. Attack a random hero. Suffers d6 plus 3. 4. See if I dodge. 13, no. So I take 4 more, down to 28. It's not looking good so far. I really need to flip her because that's bad. All right. And I can't attack her, so. Although I could have done this on her. Ooh. Ooh. Do I want to kill my mother? Ooh. Anyways. You guys are hilarious. I'm ignoring that M word in the chat. I still have to, hold on. Let me do something. One sec. Where's my mouse? I won't remember later. Hold on. Okay, setting save. Now use that word. Now drop the M word in the chat. See what happens. It says, a large part of me now wants to use the M word as a curse in real life. Oh, Bones is cheating. In real life, when I can meet in person for games again. Oh man, you guys are funny. All right, anyways. I'll forget I'd set that, and then one day somebody's just going to use it, and it's going to get blocked, and I'll be like, whoops. Anyways, all right. She's activated twice. Skeleton. 20. So that means he just ends his turn, and that's it. Big fail. Stops where he is. All right. Time token. We have 8 left. Nothing happens till 6 are left. Draw 2 cards. We got the sleight of hand. Increase our range. Sort of. And we got to increase our magic stat. It's ready up. The grave. I don't deal with the grave until we draw an event card, which happens off the time card. So when an event card is drawn that has Rise from the Grave, I roll a d20 then. Until then, it doesn't do anything. But knowing it's coming at round 6 possibly, like I draw an event card in round 6, 5, 4, 3, and 2. So I'm sure, based on an event deck that has 6 cards in it, we're going to see that grave eventually. We're going to see it go. So we could like try to flip it before round 6 happens, and maybe we'll prevent it from being as bad. Maybe it'll miss. Maybe nobody will be spawned. So maybe we should try that, but I want to get this one done first to shut off the double activating mother. She's activating too many times. Okay, so we're not going to care about range attacks. I'm literally going to throw this down as an endurance. I know that might be crazy, but that's the way I'm rolling. I'm going all magic here. And I want to throw in there. I'm going to throw this cheap attack in. I know it could eventually be a pretty juicy attack, though. It might be good to buy us time for a bit, but I just want to get other stuff in play. So I am going to put this attack in there. Well, that's a little crazy, but that's how I'm doing it. All right, for 3, we're going to put the shield in. We need some protection. We're going to shield up. And for the last one, we're going to try the knowledge roll. 11. 14, I'm good. See what happens. All right. When all counters are removed, the mother is set free. Turn over the card's heir mother. So I destroyed this, so we'll just take this out of play so it's less junk is here, I guess. All right. So let's flip over the mother. Freed mother. Place this card in front of the heir. Discard it after the combat. So it looks like I can exhaust this. Roll a d20 to find out how your mother helps you. 1 to 4. Packs you a lunch and sends you off to school. No. Oh, sorry. It says dig up a grave. Turn the trembling grave into whispering grave. If only whispering graves are in play, remove one of them from the game. Oh, this is amazing. We can stop the skeletons from spawning. Unless the event cards tell us to still spawn skeletons other ways. 5 to 10. Treat wounds. Aw, she can put a band-aid on your boo-boo. A non-disabled hero of your choice is healed for 2. And 11 to 20, nothing. Your mother is too exhausted to help you. I'm tired. Leave me alone. All right. So this is on my side. That's awesome. I like this. I like this one a lot. I like how we're getting lucky and it's all going our way. This is really cool though. Imagine playing multiplayer and we're like, okay, who's gonna work on the scepter? Who's gonna flip the graves? Who's gonna fight the skeletons? Who's gonna deal with the boss? What about the mother? Like, you know, like all this stuff's going on. I think it's really neat. And then we got the time ticking down, you know? I need some heal over here. Who's gonna help protect me? Who's taking all the damage? I don't know, I think it's neat. Like a lot going on. I like the scenario a lot. So far at least. And we haven't even seen the demon. Pull the skeleton down? Never. I could do this guy in a different row. But it's like just to fit it on screen. I don't want to zoom out and stuff and be weird. But yeah, we probably could. But I'll remember. We'll just go in that order. It's fine. I know it's not normal. Next to the boss man. We do this. You're saying maybe we do like this. Then pull these guys down, and then we'll put like this up here, this up here, this up here. Is that good? Yeah, that's good, right? I know it's supposed to be like left or right, but like, you know, sometimes I gotta break the recommended setup for camera. Or just so I remember rules. Alright. We're done. That feels good. Oh, it's still my turn. So I can do this now, right? Freed mother. Eyeball! Crit! Alright. Draw a card, right? Or is this not the same? I think it's anytime, right? Probably not, though. Probably not. I don't know. This doesn't really do like a skill roll or anything, right? Roll a d20 to find out how your mother helps you. Yeah, I don't think it's the same. So anyways, I got a 1, though. And so we get to remove the grave. So we flip it. What does it say? Hold on. Turn a trembling grave into a whispering grave. If only whispering graves are in play, remove one of them from the game. Right? I think that's right. I think that's right. We just got rid of the grave. So I don't think we need to worry about this. I could be wrong. I don't know. Turn a trembling grave into a whispering grave, period. Done. If only whispering graves are in play, which would be the case, remove one of them from play. I don't know, though. Oh, you're thinking like if I can't turn? Yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm like just reading the whole thing. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. Yeah, it wasn't a whispering grave at the time. I get it. I'm just like following the sentences and doing what it says. But if you're saying I should read the whole paragraph, stop, then and then apply it, then yeah, that makes sense. So it's now a Whispering Grave. Yeah, seems too easy that way. Okay, I'm down. I'm down. Come on, mother. Yeah, so it might be hard to get rid of that because it may get flipped back constantly. But at least we have a way to possibly flip it and possibly have heal. I like that. Okay, so I'm done. Let's go leader. 18. Smiles menacingly. Okay, I like that. Skeleton, grave skeleton. 2. A random hero suffers a d6 plus 4. 3 plus 4 is 7. Let's try to dodge some of that. 7. I do. So it's actually going to be 4 damage, but I'll block 2 of it and take 2. I'll block 2 with a shield. You may make your opponent re-roll the damage die. No, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. All right. That's it. Time token. We are at 7 left. No shenanigans yet. Let's draw 2. We found our Balsam, and we found our Invocatio Minor. This attack does 7. Okay. But that's not what I'm looking for, but sure. 4 endurance, ready up. Mother, wake up. Leather shield up. Okay. I don't know, those balsams might be good. I don't know, there's like nothing I really want to put as endurance. This is tough. Oh, new sub! James Reeves, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Oh, looks like the alerts are just started to work again, maybe. And Leonardo Santoso, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Sorry if I butchered your names. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, says they're both at the same time. Okay, cool. Thank you. Awesome. Welcome, welcome. Pull up a chair. Now we can start killing. Yes, yes. But I still want endurance. Or I could just say no, but I kind of want endurance. I could also just end it. Because I need 1 attack here with a d6. He's got 8. So like maybe we get lucky and it's a super high roll. And then I have a way to make him lose 2 HP for 1 cost. And that's only spending 2 endurance. 2 endurance, and then I have this card, which, I mean, could heal me, whatever. I have this for later. I have 2 spare endurance, which, I mean, I could just use to try to heal 4. You know? I do want something in play. I do have other heals coming, though. I do have other heals coming, but it's like, when? I also want to kind of update my magic stat. So, I think I'm going to do the heal and the magic attack of 7, unfortunately. Okay, I want some endurance. I will then spend 3 of that endurance. I'm going to improve my hero stat up to 17 for magic. So that way we hopefully never miss a roll. Oops, this should be in hand. Alright. I'll spend 1 endurance. We're going to attack with the Djinn. Right here. Let's test. 14, we're good. A d6, straight loss. We hit a 6. We hit a 6. So he literally loses 6 HP. Okay, he's losing. Opponent loses 1d6 worth of health. This does not count as an attack. Okay? So that's how we can attack him, even though there's this guy in play. That feels good. That feels good. Alright. And then we can get him. We can win right now, right? Can I not just win? An opponent of your choice loses 2. Heal now? Okay, let's try to heal first, but I think we can win. I think we've already won. Roll a d20. Let's see what Mother does. We got a 9. What does that do? A 9 is, oh, she's going to put a band-aid on our boo-boo. Heal 2. Heal 2. We go up to 28. I guess that's good to heal if you're going into another act, right? And then, oh, see you later, Adam. Off to work. Oh, sorry to hear that. Just kidding. All right. Yeah, so we'll spend 1. And we'll choose the boss man to lose 2 HP. It feels so cheap, but I mean, I did it. I want to see the demon, though. I want to see the demon. Victory. Your victorious when Grato, the false baron, is defeated. I don't know. I feel like I just defeated him. Yep, 8 health. I just ripped through. Can only become the target of an attack when there's fewer henchmen. And I spent 1 for blood resurrection. Or I could spend. I feel dirty. Very, very dirty. But I like it. I like it. Where are the perverted plants? Alright, so he's dead. Let's just say he's dead. I want to keep going. We win. We win. I'm going to have some fun. I want to see this boss man, and I want to keep playing. So, I have 1 experience, or 1 thing left here. So what I'm going to do is we'll attack. Or should I try a knowledge roll, actually, and try to flip this grave? Oh, no, it's already flipped. No, it's already flipped. Yeah, never mind. So let's attack. So we'll attack the skeleton. Magic attack, 1d6. We need to roll a 17 or less. We got 17, wow. Okay, so 1d6 of damage. Only 1. And he defends it, so literally nothing. Okay, Skelly. 12. 12 says, change the whispering grave into a trembling grave. Oh no! Alright. Time token. So we ended at 7. Okay, we ended at 7. Yes. I was thinking that too, Jim. I need to make a note. I'm gonna just put some health on here to remember. Okay, that health is our time. 7 time we had left. But I'll continue to follow this though. I just want to see. I just want to play this out. I just want to see the demon. I want to see how this scenario can keep going. So 1 time token. We draw an event. Yeah, and then we get to see an event card. Demon Conjuration. If the first demon card is drawn, the summoner utters screeching noises in an inhuman language, and the air around him fills with the portentous gust of wind. Second's drawn, basically the demon comes into play. Third's drawn, the demon gains a random demon ability. If it has already been defeated, nothing happens. Oh, wow. Okay, so 1 card's drawn. Okay, cool. So we need the second one to be drawn. We need the second one to be drawn, and then we turn this card over and we bring him into play. That was here. Yep, I agree, Bob. I agree. And 28 health, just in case it's relevant. Oh, 28 health left. Yeah, you're right. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, I'll just throw that on there. Some tokens. And that's our health. Okay, we got a little health on the side. Good call, good call. Okay, that was just this. Back around to us. Draw 2 cards. Bang, bang. Oh, there's our heal. Sweet. Ready up. We have 6 endurance. Okay, I'm gonna spend nothing in here. Nothing in here. Alright, let's go. Okay, we're gonna try this. Oh no, I should save that for the boss, right? If we see him. So let's just spend one. We're gonna call it in a Jin or whatever. Let's test. 3, we're good. 1d6 is on the skeleton, obviously. 4. This guy loses 4. And no defense or anything, it's just lose. Straight lose health. Oh, let's try Mother. Let's try Mother. What's Mother doing? 9. That'll heal us too. Thank you, Mother. We're at 30. Okay. I'm gonna spend 5. And we're just gonna put this attack into play. That's it. That's it. That's it. Alright, skeleton's gonna go. Oh, actually, I could lose a health to gain 2 more, but I think I'll wait. If I gain 2 more, I could do an attack, actually. Yeah. Let's do this now. Because we have a card where we can... Oh, we have our ability. Whoops. We have our ability I still haven't even used. Where I could shuffle cards back in. Yeah, so we can get these economy cards back. I think they're super good. So I'll spend 1. I'll lose a life. Go down to 29. So I have 2 more endurance. So let's use this weapon. So we spend 1 of that endurance. Let's test. 17 or less. 20! Oh, we gotta lose a card out of hand at random. Let's just do odds, evens. Odds. Oh, no! I'm saving this for the boss is just gone. Okay, we'll probably shuffle that one back in. Our 12 attack gone just like that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So I definitely failed on my attack on the skeleton. That sucks. But I do get a fate token, right? Because I failed. Oh, the elf would have been destroyed. Yeah. Okay. What else can I do with that 1 endurance? I already attacked, so I'm not allowed to attack again. I'll do a knowledge roll to try to flip the Trembling Grave. Or I could... No, I don't need to heal. That's fine. A 10. Which is... Knowledge is a 14. Trembling Grave is a Whispering Grave. Okay. Yeah, Bob, I agree. I agree, Bob. Maybe it's fixed in future scenarios. Maybe they put more of the this boss can't lose HP until something. I kind of want to replay that first scenario with the mage, because then I can't do that kind of cheeky stuff, right? So I think we might try that if we're done quick enough here for this one. Grave Skeleton. 17. Nothing. The skeleton stands motionless. Man, now I roll good after I don't care. Time token. There's 5 left. We'll draw an event card. Second, Demon Conjuration. Alright, the demon's going to come into play. We need to flip something. Foreshadowing. Okay, we're going to turn this card over. Suddenly, the air itself seemed to be on fire. A winged beast made from brimstone and flame stood before us. The grotesque and twisted parody of a griffin glowed with a terrible radiance from the deepest pits of the nether hells. So we get action, the Demon of Wildenstein, consecrate weapon. Every hero, once per turn, can spend 1 endurance to do a persuade roll. My persuade is 12 or less. You dip your weapon into holy water and strengthen your resolve. Make a magic or range attack for the regular cost against the Earhawk. It only has shield 3 against the attack. O mighty Peros, bless the weapon in thy name to help me fight the servants of your enemies. Okay. So what's under here? Oh, it's the Baron. Okay, we'll put that guy there. Well, I guess this is an action. Let's throw it up here. Okay, consecrate weapon. Oh, these I can throw away. Yeah. Actually, Demon Conjuration, I know I'll probably remember, but I just want to know how many we've drawn in case we get the third. So the Demon. Let's see what we get. So he's just a guy going to the right here, so he'll activate after. He's a demon, horned, flying fire. Against, he's even not, so he's, okay, against close combat and range attacks, the Earhawk has 6 defense, like 6 shield instead of 4. As long as the Earhawk is in play, leaders cannot be attacked. Still wouldn't have mattered. Still wouldn't have mattered. 1 to 5. Attack. The starting hero suffers 1d6 plus 6 damage. 6 to 10. A random hero suffers a d6 plus 4 damage. 11 to 20. Furiousness heals itself for 2. Death Explosion. When the Earhawk is defeated, every hero and opponent becomes the target of a range attack that deals 1d6 plus 4 damage. Well, that's neat. So it has 4 shield, 6 health times heroes, and has 1 activation per heroes. So he's not that big of a deal. Well, I guess he attacks a lot. And then heals, which is annoying. But only 6 health. Oh, and he has a demon deck, right? He might get demon abilities. Where is that? Oh, that's in my hand. Might get demon abilities. Weak against magic. I picked the right character, did I not? This mage is just, her stock is going up every every game I play with her. Oh man, maybe they thought true solo players would never pick a mage to start. They're like, nah, she's like a support character. No one will pick her as the primary character. Oh yeah, I showed you. But I'm sure we'll run into adventures in the future where magic's like the weak thing, right? And then there'll be like those abilities where I can't, like a henchman or something can't lose HP. I feel like that's something that they'll experiment with in the future, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Okay. So that was event that brought him into play. So it's back to me. Draw 2. Okay, we got our bow and we got our guy that helps keep us alive, which we might throw him into play. Let's ready up everything. I mean, the bow is not bad. It's just my attack is only 8. So like my range attack. So I have to roll an 8 or less to even succeed on a range attack. But how much endurance do I have? I have 6. I need 1 for this, 1 for this, 1 for... I don't really need to do this, but I mean, again, it's not that big of an attack. I mean, it is, I guess. But he still defends... unless I consecrate weapon, he's defending for 6 against a range attack. I just need to use magic. Like, it's like a waste to spend all the endurance to get this bow into play, spend the endurance to fire with it, spend the endurance to persuade roll. All this stuff has to line up. It's cool I can do an extra attack, so even if I just chisel in a little damage is fine, but I feel like that won't be the play. That seems like a waste. So what I'll do, I'm going to... I can spend 2 to get this guy into play and use him for 3, actually. So I think I'll spend 1. Let's first do the Jin on him, because we may just take him out if we get a super lucky direct 6 loss roll and make Bob frustrated. All right, so we're going to test 17 or less. We got a 9. So we're going to hit this guy for a d6 worth of health loss. Oh, it's only a 1. All right, that's fine. Okay, let's see what Mother's up to. Let's see what Mother's up to. D20. 5. Where was that? 5 is we just heal 2 HP. We're up to 31. Man, this mother thing's working great. I need her, though, to get rid of the grave. That's what I need. Get rid of the grave, mother. All right. Oh, I should have put the heal as endurance, but that's okay. All right. Let's spend 1 to attack. Okay. 17 or less. 10. Okay, D6 plus 5 against our Earhawk buddy here. So we got a 5. Plus 5 is 10, but he blocks 4. 6 gets through. He has no dodge, so we got him. Boss demon down. Boss demon down. Oh, and then we have to do his attack, right? Is when the Earhawk is defeated, each hero and opponent becomes a target of a range attack that deals D6 plus 4. So it's 2 plus 4 is 6. We're going to try to dodge 5 or less. 17, no. So D6 plus 4, or is that what it was? Yeah, D6 plus 4, 10. 6. We lose 6, so we're down to 25. 25 health left. Oh, but I can reduce it by 2 with the shield. Sorry, reduce by 2 with the shield. 27 health left. I'm on my shield. That's it. Demon's gone. So what are you guys saying? What are you guys saying? Let's see. Jim's on my path of thinking here. I don't think they tested this solo with the mage. I don't think they really play tested this game with the true solo. Period. Because the ranger's way off. The mage is too powerful. Yeah. I'm feeling like they just sort of like, let's make this cool 2 to 4 player game, guys, or 2 to 6 player game. Let's have fun with it. I bet they didn't even test it with more players where it could get out of control. And they're like, the math makes sense. Could we not just like reduce everything per hero or multiply everything by hero? Then technically you can go from 1 hero to like 100 heroes and you're fine. So it works good on paper. Do we really need to play test every single hero running through the campaign multiple times before we ship it out? Nah, we tested it 2 player and 4 player and 3 player over and over again. We're good. Or the English translation guys messed up. That's the other thing that could have happened too. But yeah, comments down below. If you're watching this video later, comments down below if I'm fully breaking the game or the first edition has issues or something. I'm curious to know. I'm still having fun though, and that's all that matters. I'm having fun breaking the game. Let's see here. All the henchmen too would have times hero health too. Oh yeah, sorry, that was before. Perhaps it would play better if the boss cards said cannot be targeted until instead of cannot be attacked. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's true. I'm wondering if it's a translation issue. So in the German version, they translate 2 different words to attack. Maybe, yeah. So are we saying in English, Rob is the best Aventuria player ever, but in German, he is a big cheaty McCheaterson? I'm not welcome in Germany anymore. I land off an airplane flying to Germany for Essen in the future, right? And then it's like I get off the plane, they're like, "Sorry, sir." They have my picture, and it's like Aventuria, Cheaty McCheaterson, and they're like, "Sorry, sir. You've abused our national treasure. Any property under the dark eye is a national treasure, and you, my sir, you treated it, you disgraced it, you know." Matt says playtesting is for suckers. That's the problem though. Like, yep, let's fill the box of miniatures, put it on Kickstarter, make all the art look amazing, make the component list look like you're getting so much for your money. But playtesting, why do we need to playtest games? Just ship it. Ship it. Everything looks beautiful, ship it. We never promised, in the Kickstarter it says you are going to get a fully play-tested, balanced game. Never is that in the list of Kickstarter requirements. And it definitely wasn't back in 2016, that's for sure. A lot of games have true damage mechanic that skip all sorts of protection, so you can build for the boss in question. Yeah, true. Leandro says, Rob picked the right character. I don't think that the adventure is broken. Only if all adventures is the same, I would consider broken. Yeah, true. It'll be interesting when you face an opponent resistant to magic. I know I'm going to be in trouble. I'm having fun. This is core set intro stuff. We're okay. But yes, I predict I won't get away with this forever. But remember, I do mulligan, I dig, I line things up. I guess I might be lucky in my draw and stuff, and lucky in my rolls. Like, man, I rolled a d6 on the true damage on the boss. That never happens, and if it was only like a 2, that boss probably would have healed by now already, and I would still be holding that lose 2 card in hand until I get him down to 2 health. And that lose 2 in hand, I could have lost that out of hand instead of this, and then I don't have it at all. I could use my ability to try to get it back, but there are things that could have happened there that whole plan could have fell apart. No, Leandro, it's okay. It's okay. I'm just reading word for word. I know English is a second language. It's fine. It's fine. No worries. I know what you mean, though. I know what you mean. No worries. You don't have to apologize. You don't have to apologize for poor English. Or I apologize for my poor English. I'm not even the best at English. So, I can never throw shade at anyone else. No, man, your English is great. Your English is great. Although my vids cause the BGG rating to go up. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, though. I don't know if that's how it works. I don't know, Jim. I don't know if my videos did it. I don't think so. Did I inspire people to go to the page? Because I know the rating can go up just by page activity too, but I don't think it'd been that quick. Maybe. I don't know. There's more to it though. Did more people rate the game recently? Ratings and comments. I assume. Oh, it's sorted by date. Okay. Cajun Shooter. Rated as a 6. So that shouldn't have helped it go up because it's at a 7.5, right? Zaffin left a comment. For trade, this includes Aventuria, the base game, Aventuria, Inn of the Black Boar. Well, that's recent. So I'm assuming this is probably 2nd edition base game, because if you got it with that, maybe. Aventuria, Return to the Inn of the Black Boar. Aventuria, Ship of Lost Souls with promo pack. Have 2 boxes, but everything is in 1 box. See, I would rate this game probably a 6 right now, too. Based on the core set alone. Because a 6, what's a 6? 6 is, can we see? I click and it does nothing. Oh, now it's showing me this. What is a 6? Does it tell me here? Oh, right here it tells you, right? A 6 is, okay, we'll play if in the mood. No. I would say it's a 7. I would say it's a 7. Good. Usually willing to play. Usually willing to play. I don't think I would rate it an 8 yet. Very good. Enjoy playing and would suggest it. I would say probably around a 7 to 7.5 maybe. And I can see why it's at that rating. That makes sense. That totally makes sense to me. Totally makes sense. I know you guys can't see when I'm hovering over. For some reason it doesn't capture that. I don't know why. But yeah. Yeah, about a 7. Oh, they put the German online. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Anyways, yeah, I don't know, Jim, if I caused it to go up or if other games just went down and bumped this one up. I don't know. I don't think it's me though. Maybe. I don't think so though. But technically, 700 people ish did watch that first episode, so maybe a handful of them. I don't know. Went in and rated it. I don't think so though. But yeah, more views and ratings. Okay. I don't remember what we're doing. We're on our turn. We smoked the boss man. We smoked the boss man. The demon. We took down the demon. We don't need to conjure our crap anymore. The grave is whispering. We did an attack. We whiffed on this. Didn't do too great. I think. I mean, I could just throw the bow into play. But you know what? I'm gonna throw this guy into play who's gonna protect us. We're gonna reduce all attacks by 2 in addition to armor, which this should be up, right? Oh no, I used that to block his blowback. So 2. We're gonna get this guy into play. We still have 2 left. And it's just going to go to waste. Oh, no, we could heal 8. Let's heal 8. Let's get it out of hand. Who cares? Let's heal 8. So 35, right? 35 health. 1 card in hand. We're good. All right. Skelly. 13. He flips this again. Whispering Grave becomes a Trembling Grave. Get the hell out of here. Time token. We have 4 left, so we draw an event card. Demon Conjuration. Man, they really want this demon guy in play. But he's all defeated, so nothing happens. Okay. Oh, the leader actions are gone, right? No more leaders either. So yeah, we really nerfed this scenario. I think once you get like the leader out of play, and now the demon out of play, we've turned off a lot of stuff. Now it's only skeletons that will possibly keep spawning. Oh, look, when it hits 0, we actually roll 1. We roll once for every grave card. Well, imagine you're playing multiplayer, you have 4 players in the game, you have 4 grave cards in play, and you're having trouble getting rid of them. When you hit round 0, you're going to possibly spawn a skeleton on like every one, depending on what state they're in, right? That's gross. That's cool, though. That's cool. But it's not going to happen. 4 left event. Okay. Draw 2. 1, 2. Oh, we got Nightmare Form and Fixed Matrix. Oh, I forgot to use this guy before my turn. Okay, anyways. Oops. Yeah, I forgot to use that guy on my turn to help prevent damage loss, but that was me being silly. Okay. So what I'm going to do is, I guess we just try to hammer this guy, right? So let's try to do some Call the Djinn. 17 or less. 2. Good. All right. D6, and this is just lose HP. So it's a 2. All right, he loses 2 HP. Okay. Then we're going to spend 1, and we're going to whatever this is, Ignis Faro, some kind of spell, and we're going to roll, try to get 17 or less. We got a 9, so we're going to fire on this guy for D6 plus 5. We got a 6. Plus 5 is 11. He blocks 1. 10 goes through. That's overkill. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. And because I killed a henchman, we get a fate token. Alright. A winner is me. Either way, I won. I won when the boss died, but I just want to see the demon come into play, but he wasn't as scary as I thought. But I think this scenario just gets out of control if you don't keep the grave locked down. You know, the boss is still there. I got rid of Mother really fast. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I think it's like, I don't know. How do you say it? It's like kind of like a reverse pyramid or something, and I take out the bottom and it kind of all crumbles. I don't know. The foundation of the scenario is like the leader. And I took both the leaders, really. So onwards to the force of no return. Not today, though. Not today. I mean, I could, but I'm going to save that for another stream. We could replay the first scenario with the mage against a boss we can't force to lose HP until we successfully remove all the tokens. I kind of want to try the mage in that scenario to see if I have as rough of a time as I did with the elf. I don't think I will, but I could. Yeah, I don't know. I really like this deck. I really like the deck. First scenario, I'm in. Okay. yeah. We can play that one more. Let's do the level up and everything. Let's finish this off here. Victory. You're victorious. You're victorious when the Grotto, the False Baron's defeated. Okay, we win. Reward cards equal to the number of heroes, and every hero receives experience points. See below. So, reward card. Let's draw one. Ooh. Knowledge of the Undead. All of your attack rolls against undead are decreased by 2. Okay. Attack rolls. Okay, so if I'm attacking with magic, I kind of just, with base, I kind of just need a 16 or less to succeed by default. But again, I have to draw this in, I have to put this in my deck. I have to make sure I can take another talent. I'll have to take a card out. I really don't think I like this card. I have a feeling the undead, I don't know, and the force no return is undead. Yeah, situational but cool. It's like a card you want to have for a scenario that you put in. Because how it works, oh, I forgot to change this. So here, let's do this. I want to track all this stuff. So when we continue, if we continue with the mage, I want to have all our experience earned. So let me just 12 is perception is 10. Suede is 12. Oh yeah, all her numbers are different. Wow. Okay. All right. We'll just call her Mira. Okay, because I can't. You know, I could probably pronounce that better, but I'm gonna just Mirban Alorhima. Mira O. Done. 8, 10, 14, 10, 12, 8, 10, and 10. Okay. So I'll keep this reward card. So we have, what do we have? Knowledge of the dead. Knowledge of, undead. Okay, that's one. What was the other one we got? Where's that other one? Strong healing potion. Because each scenario, you're only allowed to put in up to 3 reward cards. So even if we took a whole bunch, we can only put 3 in each scenario. Healing potion. Yes, my writing is horrible. All right. Okay. After victory, with a rattle in the throat of the the Baron hits the ground, and you put an end to his undead existence by setting his body on fire and burning it to ash. His remaining henchmen immediately crumble to dust. The heir's mother gives her offspring a heartfelt, tearful hug. Read the effects of your victory in the section End of Adventure in the Adventure Rules. Okay, I'll just read the story part. You did it! You unmask the false Baron. So this is supposed to say end of combat. But we're not going on to another act right away, so we don't do any of that stuff. I'm fine with that. And this stuff will all go away. All right. You did it! You unmask the false Baron von Wildenstein and end his evil reign, and now you can come into your well-deserved inheritance. With the heir's mother in tow, you return to the castle. While early morning sun is washing away much of the forest's threatening atmosphere, the servants and guests in the castle have come to their senses and apologize for their actions during the previous evening. Whether you exercise leniency with these poor souls will be entirely up to you, though it seems obvious that they were the victims of the Baron's magic. You are now in possession of the means and resources of a whole castle, but also subject to the duties that come with it. And don't forget that your castle lies very close to the Shadowlands, which harbor terrible threats right in front of your doorstep. So it seems only natural for you to go out there and drive those enemies out of their caves and dungeons. Let's get them! I just added that last part. Health. You have overcome the adventure. Each hero receives 2 experience points. If you manage to free the heir's mother with the hero action Free Mother, each hero receives 1 additional experience points. Now read the effects of your victory in the section End of Adventure in the Adventure Rules. Okay. So this is when we go, we'll just do it digitally. All right. For every experience point, you may choose one of the following. You pick one of the reward cards you gained during the adventure and note it on your hero document. Oh, okay. Oh, only 1. Oh, okay. For each experience point. So I can take those for 2 experience points. Oh, I might not keep one of them then. I might not keep the one. In the following adventures, let's see here. Let me zoom in. You may pick one of the reward cards you gained during the adventure and note it on your hero document. In the following adventures, you may pick up to 3 of those cards and add them to your hero deck for the duration of the adventure. However, while doing so, you still have to adhere to the deck construction rules. 2. Permanently raise one of your skill values by 1. However, you cannot raise any skill value by more than 4 points over the starting value. You may also combine the 2 options. So if, for example, you receive 3 experience points, you may note one of your reward cards on your hero document and raise your skill values by 1 each. You may also save experience points to use them at a later time. Oh, that's neat. In the next adventure, heroes automatically start with 40 life points and 0 fate points. I like that heal one though. I'm going to keep the heal one. But I could also increase some of these stats, right? And that might be super helpful. So like maybe body control or like stealth. Body control and stealth maybe bring up. Try to get everything closer to 10. So I'm going to take away Knowledge of the Undead. I'm not going to keep that card. I thought you get to keep it. But it's not really worth it. So yeah, I'm gonna raise body control. So it's a 9. Oh wait, I leave it at 8. I do raise it by 1. It's a 9. This I raise by 1. It's a 9. So maybe that'll help us more at the beginning of scenarios, not like lose health or maybe succeed. I don't know. Trying to fill out my weaknesses. So this is just gone. I'll keep that other one in my deck. That's what happens. That's what happens at the end of adventure. You get a little experience. You can choose. I like the way they make you choose from the cards you got. I think that's neat. You can only keep like what you can afford. I think it's neat. So like it's cool you can use these along the adventure, but then at the end it's like you gotta pay or get out, you know, like you can't keep everything unless you pay for it all, and that's neat. I like that. I like that a lot. It's cool. Cool, more choices to make. I like all the choice stuff. All right. What we're gonna do, let's try the first scenario again. Not the first scenario. The Saving Sylvana Act 1 shortened adventure, whatever it's called. Let's set that one up. Let's get rid of all this stuff. We know we don't have events. We know we don't have leader abilities. We know we don't have demons. It's going back to basics, just some henchmen. And what is it, orc and human or something? We could earn some more experience. So the cool part, they recommend in the rules that you play the same adventures over and over again. Try different heroes, try the same hero, change the difficulty. Just see what happens. Basically, dice rolls will change. Drawing from the decks will change it. You might have a different experience. You might see different cards, you know, try different combos, whatever. And that changes it up. But the cool part is they basically are saying you can grind experience. And they have that limitation, like you can only ever put in up to 3 reward cards. You can only ever get your stats up to 4 above what they were starting. So yeah, Valkyria is off to watch. Yeah, enjoy Game of Thrones. That's awesome. 4K. Oh, so good. Enjoy it. Love that show. I've watched Game of Thrones from beginning to end like a handful of times. I've rewatched that first season. Every new season that came out, I went back and like rewatched all of Thrones again before the new season started. The last season I've only watched twice all the way through, but yeah, I love that show. I love that show. Anyways, thank you for watching. That's awesome. Okay, so let's go. Saving Sylvana. We're gonna try that one more time. We want to keep our mage, and all this stuff is not needed. Chance encounter. Saving Sylvana. Alright, so this is like the tutorial mission again. We're going to try it. Which I beat with the elf the first time before I played. I got it working. But then we saw it on stream and it was like, I got a really bad start. Like the enemy amounts, the threat level was crazy. So we got the hero action guess name. Let's get this out of here. Time scale, this is for Wildenstein 3. Get rid of all this. We're going to clean up a little bit here. And okay, 8. Try 8 time tokens. Health. Okay. Get 2 fate points per player. Okay, so first we do a body control roll. I'm not going to read the story stuff, but we do a body control roll. We got 18, which is a failure. Cowardly Goblin. Okay, good. We're having a Cowardly Goblin. I want to see. We're kind of having a similar start. This is okay. Let's find this guy. Find this guy. Cowardly Goblin. Okay, he's going to be in play. We know this. Perception roll. We hit that. Critical success. You find a carefully hidden object, draw cards from the reward card deck until you draw an equipment card. You may shuffle it into or place it on top of your hero deck. The other reward cards are shuffled back into the reward card deck. If you cannot or do not use the card, you can discard it and take a fate point in return. In addition, you find a secret tunnel. See success. Oh, okay, cool. All right. So next reward card. We're looking for equipment. We got an equipment. First one. Bone Talisman. Raise the damage of your magic attacks by 2. Okay, that seems like something the mage would want. Yeah, okay. All right, let's use it. Let's throw it. I don't know about putting it on top, but oops, wrong deck. These things. Okay, we'll shuffle it in. Shuffle it in. Okay. You find a secret tunnel. This will provide an advantage over your enemies in the following combat. Each hero may draw 1 additional card into her hand. Okay, cool. So we get the extra card. Get an extra card. And then each hero does a knowledge roll. 19. That's a failure. At the start of the following combat, each hero draws 1 less card than usual. That sucks. Okay, so we draw the same amount of cards. Okay, what else we got? Saving Sylvana, henchman cards with the keyword pirate and orc. Pirate and orc. Pirate and orc. Okay. Pirate and orc. Jim says, gotta have to stop watching this. It's really making me want to buy it. I'm sorry, Tim. I'm sorry. Run while you can. Quests is here. Says, oh man, I love the Dark Eye RPG. How did I not know about the card game? Game on. Nice. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, it's like a spin-off. It's been around for like 4 years or so. Yeah, it supposedly came out in 2016. It's had lots of expansions. It's got a second edition now. It's got a Kickstarter coming up soon for more expansions. Yeah, it's got a fan base, I guess. They keep pumping out content for it. And you'll probably appreciate the story and stuff more, because supposedly it like draws from it a lot, right? So, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, me, I'm just lost. I'm just playing. I'm reading the story. It's interesting, but I can't compare it to anything. I don't understand where they're getting it from and the full lore, right? It's like, but it's definitely for Dark Eye players. Will definitely get all the extra lore. They'll understand it more. But it's still cool. All right. Threat was 5. So let's draw some guys off here. Oh, nice. Okay, we got a 5. Orc Highwayman, 15 health. Okay. We also need the boss guy. Where is he? Where did he go? Yeah, he's here. He was in our. So the whole situation here. For those that don't know, I'm not reading the story because we played this one in the first stream 2 days ago. We're just retrying the tutorial scenario with the mage. As we switched to the mage, I was originally playing the elf scout L'Oreal. We were trying her. I learned the game with her. I played the tutorial with her twice. Won once, lost once. We got kind of crushed on stream. I switched to the mage. We just did really well with the mage in the Legacy of Wildenstein. But we're going to try the tutorial scenario over again with the kobold here. He's a supernatural leader. He cannot lose health. He can only lose health after the heroes complete the hero action guess name, which once per turn we can try to guess his name by singing to him, taking a guess, or flirting with him. So a craft, knowledge, or persuade roll. Yeah, all of our stats are still the same in those respects. Craft is 10, knowledge is 14, persuade is 12. So we're obviously going to be rolling knowledge rolls. So already the mage can do it on 14 or less, which is already better than the elf was doing. The elf's knowledge, persuade, and craft are 8, 8, and 10. So already I was worse off in this scenario playing solo with the elf scout just because of those numbers. So yeah. So we're going to throw the leader. So the leader has 3 health per hero. He will roll a dodge roll, and if he hits 8 or less, he reduces half the damage on an attack. He has no shield, and he activates once per heroes. So we'll see what he does when he gets to go, but that's his deal. We got Orc Highwayman, we got a Cowardly Goblin, and we can do this action to try to guess his name. Okay. And we'll just shuffle up our deck. What else do we have to do? If the hero's disabled, so we get defeated if we die, because once one character dies, you would get a doom counter, and you lose once you have doom counters equal to heroes. But we're only playing 1 hero. So as soon as we die, obviously it's over. We can't come back to life. Victory, you're victorious when you defeat or put to flight all opponents. So we have to take out the leader and all the henchmen that appear. But remember, when you take out the leader, there's a chance these guys will roll and they'll run away once their leader's gone. So we'll try that. And Dim says, I love the fact that it can be played co-op/solo, but then also as a competitive game too. And are there other games like this? Seems really unique. I don't know, Dim. I'm not sure. I feel like there are Mage Knight, right? Mage Knight's similar. You could play Mage Knight like fully competitive, but also co-op and also solo. Yeah, Brian just said it too. Yeah, Mage Knight. Mage Knight comes to mind, where like you can totally play that, fighting each other, competing. Euthia, I think Euthia, which is similar. Euthia, I think it's going to have co-op It already had, it has solo, co-op, Cloudspire. Yep, Jim, you're right. Cloudspire is another one from Chip Theory Games. That has co-op. It has competitive. It's like this, right? Mainly competitive. Has co-op, but also has solo. Yep. But Cloudspire and Mage Knight are on like a whole other complexity level. Those are like so hardcore. Those are like lifestyle games. Like they have huge rule sets. They have like so deep and rich. Both of them are so deep. Like at the surface, you don't even understand how deep those rabbit holes go. But yeah, I just love it. They're both like analysis paralysis kings. Like you could sit there for 20 minutes trying to figure out a turn in both those games. I love it. Which may or may not be for you. But yeah, just warning you about those aspects of those games. Yeah, those are similar games that have that aspect to it. Competitive, co-op, and solo. All right. What am I doing? I am drawing only 5. Yeah, I don't get the extra. I lost one, so we're only drawing 5. Yes, and only play Mage Knight 1 to 2 players. Truer words have not been spoken. Unless you play with a group that doesn't mind downtime, and you also have like 20 hours to play one session. But would it not be epic? Would you guys not tune in for like a 24-hour stream or like an 18-hour stream or 12-hour stream, whatever it takes, of 4 people playing Mage Knight? Like imagine that existed. Like you know you'd watch that. I know I'd watch it. I'd watch it in bits and pieces though. I don't know if I'd sit there for the whole thing live, but I definitely would watch it later. Oh, baddie health. Yeah. We need to get the baddie hit points in play. Jim really trying to push the baddie terminology. I love it. This guy's only got 5. No, Kate, I know you guys are here for the 24-hour stream. I know people were here for like the whole 12-hour streams of Too Many Bones and stuff. But yeah, you're right. You're probably right. There's definitely people who would be around the whole time. Or at least stopping in to watch some of it, right? Getting recaps. This is attempt. So Brian, this is the Saving Sylvana starting scenario. This is actually on stream. It's attempt 2. We're gonna try it with the mage. But yes, the mage has a few cards upgraded in her deck. She's got some of her stats a little bumped, little bump on her stats. So we have an extra point on body control. We have an extra point on stealth. We have strong healing potion in here. We also just got some other cool magic increasing card. We'll see if it even comes into play. But we're coming back with the mage. I just want to see how the mage handles the scenario. Yes, we have 1 less enemy to start than that first stream on Tuesday we saw. But I just want to see her trickery. I can't force the kobold to lose health until after I've completed this thing, which I need to put some tokens on. So I need to put tokens on, adventure tokens for 3 times heroes. So I have to do, I'm going to be doing knowledge rolls of 14, trying to take off 3 tokens off here. I can't fight this guy until these 3 tokens are done. I can't win the scenario until I take out all the enemies. So this is a little different. Even if I were to cheat the boss and get him out of play, I still have to deal with all the other junk. And we have time ticking down, which will add new henchmen. So we'll see. All right. And Daniel says, Rob, is that a suggestion for a future playthrough? I talked about that. I was wanting to do that in our previous Mage Knight streams. I know I brought it up, but like playing 4-player. The only problem is I have no desire to try to teach Mage Knight to anyone else. I have no desire to do such things. I would say go watch videos. Go watch my videos. Go watch other how to play videos. But I purposely do not want to sit down. Like my gamer, listen. Justin and Kyle, to be honest, love those guys. But they will not take the time. They do take the time sometimes to watch like a how to play video, but they don't digest any of it because they know they'll come to my house and I'll be with them and I'll teach them how to play a game. I'll teach them, I'll walk them through it, and they know I'll spend the time to teach them and play through it with them and make sure they understand it. And during play, I'll be on top of them when they're messing up rules and stuff. So they take that for advantage. I don't want to sit through with them and teach them Mage Knight. It's not something I look forward to doing, because I know I could just play Mage Knight myself, or I can, Mel knows how to play. I work with Mel, she learned it. She took the time to read the rules. But Justin and Kyle, they will not read the rules. So what I would need to do is find some other Mage Knight players who are willing to play. It's probably something we could do at like a convention or something, would be hilarious. But I don't know if I want to spend 12 hours at a convention trying to record a game of Mage Knight or stream it on crappy Wi-Fi. But it could be. But my gaming group that's willing to play on camera when COVID doesn't, the lockdowns don't exist. Yeah, I don't want to teach Mage Knight to any of my fellow game group right now. I definitely have no desire to do such things. Cloudspire was a hard one to teach to Justin, but he got it. He liked that game. He's into it. But yeah, that's the thing. So a 4-player Mage Knight on stream, I don't see it really happening. But man, it would be awesome. Kate says, teaching other games. My friend once emailed me the rules to Euphoria so I could learn it and explain it to the group. Wow. I've become the de facto rules explainer for all games, she says. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. If somebody did that to me, I might take offense. Like, really? You're too lazy to read the rules for your own game? It's like, I love, it's very rare, but I love when I get to sit down and someone else teaches me a game. I feel like I'm cheating. Like when I'm at a convention and someone's demoing me a game and we're playing it and they're teaching me the rules, I'm like, are you sure you don't want me to take the rule book and go read it and come back? Like, I feel weird that you're teaching me the game because I'm usually in that role, right? And it feels weird, but yeah. I find it so nice when someone else is like, all right, I know the game better than you. Let me teach you. Yeah, Brian, I know I would have him sit down and we'd walk through it. I just don't want to do that. I don't want to spend the long time doing that. I'd rather do something else. Hey, you're probably better. You're probably really good then, because I feel like I go off tangents when I'm trying to teach. It's hard. It's a hard skill, and you have it as your man. I am jelly. I am jelly. Yeah, I have trouble with it a bit. I still don't know how to teach like 100% correct. It's still something, every time I teach a game, I learn from that experience. And I sit there and analyze it after, like, oh, I could have done better. Maybe I shouldn't have taught too many rules up front. Maybe I should have waited for this. You know, maybe I shouldn't have played so hard at that point in the game. You know, that kind of thing. Velco, there's some good how to play Mage Knight videos out there. There's some good ones. I don't think I need to do that. Yeah, there's some good ones. If you go back to like some of my first Mage Knight streams, I link some videos in the description that are very good. And some series that have been increased. So yeah, there's some better ones. There's definitely some good ones out there. I know you're kidding, I know. But I'm just saying, for those who are interested, like I want to make sure people know. Oh, Bob, you're hilarious. Let's see here. Doris is asking, is a city considered as a stronghold in Runebound 3rd edition? I don't remember. I don't know. Sorry, Doris. I'm not sure. Off the top of my head, I don't know. Oh, I know why you're asking. No, we messed that up in our playthrough. Look at the comments of those videos. We didn't catch it. Nobody caught it live. But in Runebound, we were misreading. We thought a stronghold was the city. But supposedly those cards that you draw, you're supposed to like take them somewhere else and cash them in. So we kind of broke the game by playing it and just kind of getting money with those and wasting turns sitting there instead of making it more exciting wandering around. Yeah, there's comments. People corrected that in the comments below. So we did that wrong. But a lot of people caught it after the fact. Of course, after we were completely done playing those games. So yeah, Doris, yeah. Scroll down to the comments. Whenever you're watching any of my videos after the fact, go to the comments. People are pretty good at timestamping and correcting rules and stuff. That's the best way to do it, just to make sure you're. I do that for other people's videos too. When I'm watching playthrough, I'm like, is that they're doing that right? You can go to the comments usually to see corrections. Elko says, honestly, Rob, I cannot allow myself for someone to teach me before I've read the rules. It bugs me a lot as well. Yeah, I can see that too. I can see that too. And I'll be honest, I've been taught games before. Even when I watch a company demo a game on video or do a playthrough like at the online cons or demo to me in person, I've been known I'll sit down and somebody will be demoing a game at Gen Con or something. And I'll be like, oh, okay, that's cool. But I don't trust all that they're showing me, or I worry they're only showing me the good stuff or not explaining it good. And I want to know everything. So sometimes I'll go later and then look up the rules and kind of like skim through them to see what else the game has to offer, if the rules exist. But yeah, because I want to know. I want to know what the game actually entails, not just like your quick overview marketing speak. Tell me what all the game has. Onta says, Rob, did you play Gloomhaven or Jaws of the Lion? I did both. Live on the, not live, all of it, but yeah, there's videos on the channel and live streams we did for both those games. Yeah, we played both on the channel. Yes, Bob, we did. We cheated on those little item cards that you get in the town and you cash in for money. You're supposed to take those to like the locations on the card. So a stronghold is a specific location on the board, not a city. There's like strongholds. What else was there? Towns. Something else. 3 spears. 3 spears is my favorite class so far. And I haven't seen all the classes, haven't played with all the classes. 3 spears, that's all I'll say. All right, let's continue. You guys keep chatting though. Keep chatting. I'm gonna put my head down and start playing. Pontus, yes, great minds think alike. Okay, what do we get? We got 4 Duplicatus. Discard this card after the damage roll of an attack against the hero to prevent all damage from an attack. Mulligan. Add to our hero's magic. I like, but mulligan. Attack for 7. That's probably helpful when we need to get rid of enemies. The best card to have in your opening hand. Love it. This is the game-breaking card right here. This is the one that causes me to have the rush starts. Burst economy. Love it. Blinding flash. Raise an opponent's action die result by 3. That seems like a good endurance card. That seems like a really good endurance card, but I'm going to mulligan. Why not? Actually, no. I'm going to make it so my endurance choice is easier. 2 cards. All right, we got our other endurance choice. Sleight of hand. An opponent must discard a weapon and armor card of your choice. Oh, this is subtract 2 from their hits. Okay, so we can put this on the big boy here, and he'll hit us for less. Okay, perfect. So these will shuffle back in, and then we're going to draw 2. Don't mulligan those 2. Put those for endurance. Listen, Jim. Listen. I'll tell you how to play the mage. I'm now the mage pro, not you anymore. I'm now the pro of this game, Jim. Just kidding. You're probably right, and I still don't know. You're probably right. You just keep the cards you want to throw away. But here's the thing. I'm putting those cards away because I do want to see some of them later. I do want to get them later. But you know what? Some of these cards are how I look at it. I value some of these cards as like this is a must. All the rest were maybes. And I could use them. So this one became an endurance. I kept that one for endurance and not mulligan. But this one I'd like right now, but I wouldn't be hurt if I saw it later. But I don't want it to be endurance. So that's why I would mulligan. I don't want this to be endurance. I want to see this later in the game. It'd be awesome. So most of the cards I mulligan, it's because I want to use them, but I want to use them later. Or I'll see them later and I'll just use them as endurance then. But I don't need extra cards clogged in my hand when I know I'm going to draw more cards. And those might become endurance. Jim says, I hate to mulligan, then get cards I don't want to use for endurance. Yeah, and I know once you know your deck, you will know to hold on to cards. Like, I know to hold on to this one because I know it's endurance. But I know I'm going to draw back up 2 cards, and draw 2 more before we even start. So I'm hoping that out of those next 4 cards, I'm going to get something else. But yeah, I hear what you're saying. If I had the God draw, then maybe I don't mulligan. But I probably still would mulligan because I'd put away the good cards I could wait till later so that I can maybe draw into cards I would use as endurance. So yeah, I know what you're saying, but I feel in this situation, I still could have seen. I would like to mulligan to see the summon a Djinn card, or some kind of armor or defensive card to keep me alive. Is the start. So either I want to play and I want to build up a wall of defense, of like resistance of some kind, or I want to buff up my stats and also do that, or I want to just go offensive. So mulligan offensive cards that I can pull out later and use them for offense would be nice. Oh, Drew says, in case no one's seen this, there's a nice Runebound 3rd edition web app for helping with tokens and playing. Oh. Also has built-in support for the solo boards. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. That's neat. That's neat. That's good to know. Thank you for the info. Okay. Now we'll draw 2 cards. There we go. We got the shield. And we got some more endurance. Good. This is good. Endurance. Endurance. Okay. I'm going to lose the life point to gain 2 more endurance. We're going to spend 1. We're going to get the shield into play for 3 total. And we're going to spend 1 on our knowledge roll for the guessing the name of the kobold. 3 is good. 1 token goes away. Let's do our leader. 2. The hero with the most endurance cards returns 1 random endurance card back into their hand. Oh. Oh. This one. Okay. I got a card back. All right, great. Okay. This guy. 19 says, oh, he would have ran away if the leader was gone. Okay, nothing else. All right. Cowardly Goblin. 15. Nothing. Goblin looks for an escape route. Okay, he's still here. He's still here. Time token. Nothing happens till we're down to 5. Okay. Let's ready up our stuff. Draw 2 cards. Okay, let's do endurance. And let's do... yeah. Gonna do the sling. We'll throw the sling into endurance. Okay. So for sure we're gonna make a knowledge roll. Try to guess his name. 16 is not gonna do it. Okay. Two more, eh? 2 more. Okay, I'm gonna spend 2. We're gonna play this to gain a card from a discard pile to our hand. We're gonna play this for free. We're gonna lose a life. 38. We get 2 more endurance. For those 2 endurance, We're gonna try to attack, I think. I don't think of taking out the Cowardly Goblin. Yeah. Yeah, let's try to take out the Cowardly Goblin. I don't know. Maybe not the best idea. 14. We got a 9. And that will do 7. He's got 0 armor, no dodge. Boom. Cowardly Goblin is gone. We get a fate token for defeating an enemy. Okay. Cobalt. He gets to go twice. I have to send an endurance card back to hand. Oh, man. This guys. Cobalt's even worse. He's like, this is roughing me up good. Alright, so we got the lose 1 health, draw a card. I mean, I might play that, actually. Okay. Then he's going to activate again. A 4. Oh, okay, not the same thing. The hero with the most cards in hand discards 1 card randomly. Oh my god. This kobold, like, killing my economy, and now he's destroying my hand. This guy should have been the boss in the freaking other campaign. Okay, we lost raise our attack. That's fine. I might use my special ability soon just to get card draw going. My god. Okay, now this guy's gonna go. Yeah, that's rough. We got a 10. That says a hero chosen by the group suffers a d6 plus 2. 1 plus 2 is 3. Let's try to dodge. No, we critically fail, so we actually lose a card out of hand. Okay. This is not going good. Holy crap. So I don't dodge. He's coming at me with 3, but I'll block 2 of it with this, so I only take 1. What the hell? Okay, we'll draw 2. Oh, time token. Nothing there. Okay, draw 2. Ready up. Round 3, still only 2 endurance. Remember, we can toss this away for endurance also. We got reroll failed attack from a hero. Track 3 from the new roll, which will just become endurance. Nightmare form. Pick an opponent. Oh, this is the one, yeah. Doesn't lose damage. Okay. Think I can use my special ability anytime, right? Or no? Ability. We're okay. We'll just wait. We're going to put a nightmare form in here. I know it's crazy, but I'm going to do it. So all I have left is this in hand. I'm going to use a special ability. We're going to shuffle back in. Shuffle back in the meditation. And we'll shuffle in. I'm debating the card recursion as protection in case I draw into something I really want and it gets pulled out of my hand. But I also am thinking of shuffling in control power because I may use that just to get card draw going. I think I'll shuffle that in. It's more generic. It'll help me draw into my deck, I think. Yeah. So I'll shuffle these in, and then we're going to draw 2 cards. Another Disintegratus, and oh, the big attack. The big 12 attack card we just drew. Okay, these are not what I'm looking for, but sure, all expensive. And even more expensive since I am having trouble getting economy going. So I can't really play any of them because I want to make a knowledge roll to try to get that going. So I think I'm just going to hold all this stuff. Okay. Knowledge roll. 14 or less. 18, I fail. You know what? I might re-roll it, or I could use this for an endurance to play a card. Probably should have done that, but... Yeah, this is not going easy. I knew this would still be a challenge, because I can't just cheap this guy, right? I'm having trouble. I'm not seeing good cards. Like, my deck is not giving me what I need. And also, this guy bouncing and stuff back. Like, these would all be amazing right now, but I should be at, like, 8 endurance. But this guy keeps bouncing cards in my hand, so... and discarding cards. So he's, like, crushing... I'm having trouble getting built up, right? He's slowing me down, which I like it. It's cool. It's cool. Yeah, I'm going to spend this to reroll. I need to be able to attack the leader. 8. Perfect. We get rid of 1 token. It's not the way I really want to spend that reroll. I'd rather spend it for endurance. But we'll spend 1 more. And we're going to do our basic attack. We'll just attack this guy. We need 14 or less. 2. Okay, so we do a d6 to the Orc Highwayman. He has 3 health, or 3 armor, so we might not get through. But we hit him for 6, so he loses 3. Hopefully the boss doesn't heal him, though. Okay. I think that's it. That's all I really can do. So this guy's going to go. Hopefully he doesn't ruin my endurance again. 12. 12 says healing spell. Heals all his fellow warriors for 5. So this guy goes right back up to full health. Damn, of course he rolls that right after I do some damage. Okay, this guy's going to go. 12. Attack. A hero chosen by the group suffers a d6 plus 2. 6. I'm going to try to dodge, so it's 8 total. I actually dodge it. I got a 5. I got a 5 and 5, so that's enough. It is, sorry, d6 plus 2, that's 8, so it's only 4 coming through. Oh, I could have made him re-roll it, actually. But that's okay. I'll just block and take 2. I'll just block and take 2. Yeah, I could have made him re-roll that, right? With the ability on my leather shield, but yeah. I mean, I still could, I guess. Right? As part of the ability, so it's like a 2 plus 2 is 3. I dodged, so it's reduced. What does it say? Yeah, the new result counts. Okay. So I think I can block it all, actually, right? If I use the reroll ability when I exhaust this. So it becomes 3. I half it to 2, because it's rounded up. And then I block 2 with this. So I didn't lose any, actually. Yeah, I gotta remember the ability on this thing. I think that's how it works. Yeah, reroll the damage. Of course, yeah. I'm being silly. I keep forgetting that's on there. I'm just happy when it blocks 2. I'm like, yes. Alright, so that was that guy. Time token. We now go to 5. Draw a new henchman card and place it to the right of the other opponents. Oh, we got the 20 guy showing up. This is like that one we failed. We got the big 20 boy here. Oh, man. We just got to get rid of the leader. Then these guys might still run away. But we may have to fight this guy and take him out. Oh. And a new henchman's going to come at round 3 left. 3 tokens left. And a new one at 1 left. Yeah, this is very bad. But this is great. This is what I wanted to see. This is what this is the intro scenario. It's supposed to be the one to teach you the game. And I'm getting crushed. Alright, let's ready our stuff. 1, 2. Oh, this is helpful. This I haven't seen all day, actually. This would be good. Draw a card every time we lose health. I mean, if we lose health. And we saw our big attack, but again, they all cost money. So I'm going to put one of these in endurance. Unfortunately, I don't want to do it, but I'm going to do it. And I'm actually going to put the other one in there too. We may get them back to hand. Okay, knowledge roll. Yeah, let's do knowledge roll. 10, we did it. All right, let's take this off. Guess the name. All right, we remove them. When all counters are removed, the heroes learn the kobold's name and can attack him like a normal opponent. Okay, we can attack this guy now. Okay, we just need to hit him for 3. We can take him out, and we don't have to deal with his crap anymore. How are we doing this, though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's just spend 2. We'll put the Garb into play. And we're going to spend 1. We're just going to do a regular attack. Yeah, I didn't need to put so much endurance in. Maybe I shouldn't have spent so much. Yeah, let's keep this one in hand. We're going to keep one of these behind. Okay, I don't want to put all the endurance in. I think that's that. Okay, so we're just going to do an attack. $14 or less. Yeah, the big attack. I could have done that. I could have put that into play and just left it, but I wouldn't have enough to fight with it yet. But I want to get into play next. Hopefully we do. I'm afraid it might get discarded out of hand though. Ooh, yeah. Maybe I don't attack. Let's not attack. Yeah, let's not attack. Let's get it in play where it's safe, right? Yeah. Let's put that in. Let's just exhaust all this stuff. Okay, and we'll just get the attack in, right? And this I wouldn't get into play, would I? So I had knowledge roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay, so we'll do that. We'll just do that. Let's get into play where it's safe. And I kind of want to get the card draw into play and make it safe, because drawing cards is like what's going to get us into this quicker. But we'll see. Okay. I don't have enough to attack. We're just holding. This guy's going to go again. Really want to take this guy out, but I mean, I could have taken him out with that. So there's a chance I could have had the boss dead right now, but let's not get too risky. 12. Heals all these guys. They're already full health, so we're fine. Highwaymen. 16. Shouts an orc curse. Does nothing. Orc warrior. 15. Nothing. Twirls his two-handed hammer. Okay, so we got lucky there. We're good. Draw one of these. The only thing, like going too slow, nothing happens over here for the time, but the next round we'll get another henchman. Yeah. All right. Let's ready up everything. We have 6 endurance. We draw 2 cards. Oh, this is going to help. This is that card we gained in the reward from the story. And we got our heal that we don't need. So this is going endurance. And I think that's it for endurance. We're going to hold these other things. Let's try to kill the boss, right? I think we use this one. Need 14 or less. 18. Oh, we fail. So we get a token. We can't kill the boss right now. That sucks. Can't kill the boss. That really sucks. Okay, spend 2. We get the Garb into play. Spend 2. We're going to get this Talisman in play. Raise our magic attacks by 2. Okay. That's it. We'll just hold, unfortunately. That's all we got. All right. We need to increase our magic stat. That needs to happen. That's the problem. Okay. This guy's going again. This is so bad. 4. The hero with the most cards in hand discards 1 at random. Oh, we lose that. Okay. This guy. 10. He is going with D6 plus 2. 3. So it's 5. I'm going to try to dodge. We got 6. Or 9. But it's not enough. So 6. I will just block 2 of it and take 4. 33. This guy's going to go. Oh, sorry. I draw a card because I lost health. We got a bow. So I have a card in hand. This one. 20. So he just stops, does nothing. If all leaders have been defeated, he would have left. So if we would have beaten that guy already, this guy would have left play. Unfortunately not. This goes away. We draw another henchman. Oh, wow. Another 20-pointer Orc Warrior. Can we do it? I don't know. I don't know. This is getting crazy. This is getting crazy. All right. Let's ready up. Draw 2. Okay, interesting. I just realized something about the game. I keep not doing range attacks or valuing them, but the fact that I could do a magic attack and try a range attack, purposely doing range attacks that I might fail, just earns me fate tokens, which will help my magic attack succeed, or help give me money or card draw. And I totally didn't put that together till just now. So I still want to be having a way to do range attacks, even though I need an 8 or less to succeed, which is hard. I'm going to put this as endurance. All right, I'm going to lose... oh no, I don't need to do that. How do I want to do this? Let's spend 4. We're going to throw in that range attack possibility here. Let's spend 1 and see if we can range attack on the boss. So I need to hit 8 or less. 14 I fail, so I get one of these. Okay. Now I'm going to do the magic attack on the boss. And I need to get 14 or less. 3, okay. D6 plus 5. Oh, wow. So it's 10. He's going to try to dodge if it gets 8 or less, but it still will kill him. Oh, he actually hits a 20. Full fail, doesn't matter. So we just whack the boss. The boss is dead. Okay. You're done, son. All right. Boss is dead. So all this stuff is gone. Boss is done. Boss is done. Okay. Yeah, this is weird. Oh, plus it has +2 off of this. Raise my magic attacks by 2. So I actually hit him for like 12. Woo! I actually should probably just put this here so I remember it. I'm going to spend 1 to draw a card. There it is. There it is. I don't have enough endurance for it. Kind of. I do if I lose a health, though. Yeah. I'm going to lose a health down to 32. I gain 4 endurance. And we're going to put the Din into play. I don't want it in my hand. Even though I don't think these guys will discard cards from my hand anymore. But it's just the way I'm going to roll. What do I have? 8 endurance total. Okay. 8 endurance. Those are spent. Okay. Let's go with this guy. 4. D6 plus 4. He hits 6 plus 4. I'm going to make him re-roll it. Oh, wow. Got the same result. Let's try to dodge. I do dodge. So 6 plus 4 is 10. I'm blocking 2. Actually, 10 goes down to 5. I block 2, I take 3. I think that's right. Okay. I think I'm supposed to dodge first, then use the armor. But anyways. This one goes. Orc Warrior. Come on, Orc, says Bob. Get out of here. 19. Oh, we got it on this one. We got a 19. So it says flight. If all leaders have been defeated, remove this card from combat. Otherwise, nothing happens. Yeah, that's right. You better run. You better run. You better run. Okay, now this guy. Oh, I forgot to draw a card from my garb. Me. Okay, this guy. 5. A hero chosen by the group suffers a d6 plus 3. So 7, I'm going to try to dodge. 10, I don't. D6 plus 3, that's 7 total I lose. I think 22? On 29, I think. Okay. Time token. 2 left does nothing. So and on the next round, we're going to draw another henchman. Ugh. All right, let's draw 2. So it's all, nothing offensive really. Nothing we need. So we ready up our 8 endurance. Let's ready up our other cards. Okay, so we're going to be able to do kind of like 3 attacks, like 2 attacks and 1 suffer damage, hopefully. But again, we're only rolling 14 magic, 8 range. I've gotten none of those cards that buff this stuff up, really. Or I lost them. Yeah, I lost the one that helps with my range, but man, I haven't seen the ones with the magic. I mulliganed one, but I haven't seen the other 2 or 3. 3 total in my deck that will help me with my magic stat, but I haven't seen one of them yet. That was a bad mulligan on my part. Hey, Kenji's back. Hey all, did you win the Wildenstein? Yes, we crushed it. Crushed it. I won it in like 2 or 3 rounds or whatever. 2 rounds, 3 rounds, 3rd round I think we won. But then I kept playing it through because I want to see the demons and all the other cool stuff. So I played it till I killed all the guys in play. Just to see more things happen. Because yeah, we didn't see the demon yet. So yeah, we crushed it. Mage is OP, so you don't need mulligans. I had to step out for the last hour. What is the mulligan count while I was gone? Yeah, we don't need mulligans. No mulligans. We mulligan at the start of the game, but that was the built-in mulligan. We didn't do any rollbacks or altering dice or accidentally bumping the table to make the d20 roll. None of that stuff. I hate you. Okay, so let's do the fun part of the game and do some attacking. All right, that's assuming we don't miss. Let's try and... I guess we fight this guy. We fight this guy. All right, let's try magic attack here. Oh, 1 endurance. We got a 4, so we actually get to do D6 plus 7 because of our bone talisman. D6 plus 7. It's unfortunately only a 1. So 8. He blocks 3, he takes 5. Woo! All right. Let's spend 1 endurance and call a Jin. 14 or less. 9. Okay, so it is a D6 of health he will lose. 3. So he loses 3. Doesn't worry about his armor. Okay. Then let's try a range attack, which I don't think will go through. We need 8 or less on this die. Actually, we got a 7. So we do a D6 plus 4. It's 8. He blocks 3. So that's 5. Boom. Right? He's got 2 health left. I think that's all I got going for me. I don't really want to play this stuff for healing, but, I mean, it does make sense. Then I won't be drawing cards. Yeah, I guess we could put it into play. So I'm going to put this guy into play. I'll spend an endurance to use him. And he says, I got to do a magic test, but until the start of your next turn, reduce the damage of all attacks against you by 2. This is in addition to armor. So let's see if I succeed, though. 14 or less. 17, it fails. It fails. So he's not in effect. He's not in effect. Okay, let's go with this guy. 7. A hero chosen by the group suffers D6 plus 2. 6. I dodge. 8. Nope. I'll make him re-roll it and defend for 2. 2. It was a D6 plus 2, so it's 4. I block 2. And I get to draw a card off my guard. Still not what I want. Okay. This guy will go. 19. Oh, yeah. 19. See ya, bro. If all leaders have been defeated, remove this card from combat. Man, I'm so good. I'm taking out 20 health enemies in like one shot. I'm so good. I'm so good. Those guys are big babies. Once you kill their leader, they see me and they run. They're like, oh crap, it's a crazy witch with the fire staff. Where's the boss? What do we do? Where's the boss? And then the boss isn't there to answer, and they're like, oh crap, let's just go home. We don't need to work today because the boss is gone. The boss is out, so we're just gonna screw off and leave. That's what they do. All right, sweet. Time token, which means another henchman. Oh, Orc Archer. We got an Orc Archer. This is the last henchman that'll come into play. Then once we start hitting 0 rounds left, the Kobold will get to have twice as many actions as usual, but he's dead. So literally nothing else happens, and we can just take our sweet time and beat these guys up. Hopefully, assuming they don't kill us with some crazy bad luck on our part. All right, back to us. Let's ready up and draw some cards. All right, we got some nice furniture, and we got the Duplicatus. So again, cards that are useless to us. I need to raise my magic stat. Literally, that's all I want, and they're all hidden at the bottom of the deck. Like, I don't know what's going on. Such a weird game. It's so different from the usual with the mage. I haven't been able to buffer magic up to like 16 or 17. Very weird. Very weird. So, I don't care about endurance. I feel good. And I'm just going to hold a bunch of cards in hand. Okay. 1 attack. Let's try the range attack on this guy. Okay, we need 8 or less. 8 or less. It is an 8. So we're doing d6 plus 4. With 7. He blocks 3. That's enough. We're good. He's dead. And this one we get a token for because we actually defeated him. He didn't run away like a chicken. He didn't run away like the chicken. Angela's the boss. Who's the boss? Yes, Matt. Yes, I love it. I love it. Nice throwback. Yes, Matt knows who's the boss. Hey, Angela. Anyways, all right. That was the bow. Now we'll do the gin on this guy. Gin. All right. Then we're gonna roll 14 or less. Yep, we got it. So a d6 of health loss. A 6. Whoops. 6. I'm gonna take 4. So he's down to 9 left. And then we're going to do this attack. Magic. 14 or less. 7. That's a d6 plus 7 because of our upgrade here. 3, so it's 10. He blocks 1. Takes 9. Boom. We didn't even need rerolls and stuff, but... Boom, boom. I guess I could have dug. I should have dug for cards. Yeah, one more card draw. And I would have got that card that could have possibly helped us better on the magic stat. Yeah, where the hell? Oh, there's one. There's what I was looking for. Yeah, they were like two up from the bottom were my magic stat increasing cards. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right, boom, we did it. So that's how we roll. I really like the mage a lot, if you couldn't tell that. I like the way mage has some range, but it's like her secondary stat. But I do like her whole little, like she's great for solo because she has draw, she has defense, she has heal, she has nice stats, so she can hold her own in some of the important tests so far that it seems. The fact she starts with a 14 on her attack rolls and most of her abilities means I don't whiff like right from the start of the game. And Jim says mage was his favorite. Well, I wish you would have told me that, Jim, to start with the mage. Just kidding. I wish you put a note in the game. Rob, start with mage. No, I'm just kidding. No, it was a fun experience. I like trying it out. And I still want to try the other characters, but I'll probably try those in like a multiplayer. But I do like the mage. And the cool part is, like I love in games, the whole leveling up, right? I want to keep boosting up my character. So now that we won, we overcame the adventure. Each hero receives 1 experience point, and then we read the effects. So that 1 experience point, we can keep one of our cards we got, which we will do. And I have to remove a card from the deck, actually. So I am going to keep... Where is that one? This one. I want to keep the Bone Talisman. Raise the damage of your magic attacks by 2. Seems good long term for her. Bone Talisman. Okay, Bone Talisman. I just don't know what to remove. Because how much equipment can she have? How much equipment can she have? She can have... where is it? Oh, sorry, it's a simple spell. Is it? Yeah, it is that symbol, right? Simple spell? Yeah, it's a little star. Little star. So I can have 12 of these in my deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Yeah, so I just need to take out 1 card to get back down to 30, though. What is a card? I just really don't care. This I don't care. These I really don't care about these ones. I mean, it could help you out, but I feel like I have overkill on the magic attacks too. Like I keep drawing magic attacks and I only really need 1 in play. I think I have like 3 or so. And I have events that attack. Oh, you know what's junk? This one's a junk. But I mean, if I just have it as a spare card, it'd be alright. But this one's kind of junk. This one, also kind of junk. But I mean, they could help you in a bind. Could help you in a bind. There were moments where I could have played some of those maybe if I had them in hand. And could have stopped the boss from bouncing a card back to my hand or something. From my endurance pile. I think all the rest are useful in certain situations, or more generally. Drew says, I like the dwarf, but I always played him with a second character. Oh, okay, okay. That was more challenging for a tutorial. Good game. Thanks, Leandro. Bob says, Rob, it'll be good if you play this with Mel. For the first time in a while, you'll be able to say, stand back, Mel. I'll handle this. Go to hell, Bob. I mean, yeah, you're right, Bob, you're right. Give Mel the mage. Never. Me and the mage have become one. We bonded. We have other characters, though. So the other thing is, I don't know how many characters come with the forest. But when we play, we'll play the forest. And... comes with 1 hero, right? So she could pick from the hero for this, too. Or this other guy. There's also this other guy. And we have like alt art cards of these too. I don't know. Try out the druid. Who is the druid? Druid's in an expansion? Angie, who's the druid? I have a half-elf rogue. I have a dwarf. I have an elf scout. I guess in the expansion. Is the druid the one that's in the forest? Oh, the forest. Okay. Okay. Yeah. We'll definitely try out the druid, I think. We'll try out the druid, I think. Yeah. Daniel says, Rob, can't +5 change it from an attack to the enemy flee the battle? Yeah, you're right, actually. You're right. It's only a +5 in multiplayer, like competitive. In the adventure, it only raises the roll by 3. But you were 100%. So if they rolled like a 15, I could turn into an 18 or a 17, bump it up to the 20 so they run away. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. That would be huge. So out of these two, which one do I cut? I think it's one of these two. You guys pick. What leaves the mage's deck? Luck or fixed matrix? Vote in the chat. I'll go with whatever the majority says. So I have reroll a hero's failed attack. Subtract 3 from the result of the new roll. So am I removing luck? So put luck in the chat. Or should I remove fixed matrix? If you roll an 18 or 19 on a magic test or attack, you may decide to reroll the die or draw a card. Jim's saying remove fixed matrix. Yeah, Drew's saying fixed matrix out. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, I can see that. Dan says, as Kanji was crushing this game last night, he did mention that he was wondering why you're struggling so much. He was playing two-handed though, totally different game. You have to have apples to apples comparison. So Kanji, go grab the elf and run it solo. I want to see. I'm probably doing it wrong, but yeah, that's your challenge. Go take the elf, run it solo. Or just tell me you don't want to play the game and not have fun, so then don't do that. Kanji, I believe Dan. Dan would never be sarcastic, and that smiley face emoji at the end tells me he's super serious. So Dan, I know, is never sarcastic on the channel, never teases me, never jokes around. He is always the voice of reason. He would never lie to me. So Kanji, nice try. And it's not like you can say you recorded it on the internet and there's no proof and all that stuff. I trust Dan. I don't even need to look on the stream. So fixed matrix is out. You guys voted. It's out. And we'll de-sleeve it even, so I don't use it. Wait, there's another Dan? Well, there's Dan Roberts. I see Danielle Gauthier in chat. Who's Dan you speak of? Oh, man. Yeah. You guys are funny. All right. So yeah, we keep luck and blinding flash. Yeah, I never put that blinding flash together and like trying to have enemies run out of battle. Especially in most of the scenarios we played, once the boss was dead, we kind of end it, right? So, but this starting tutorial one, you have to get the leader out of play and then the other guys start running, so that would have helped there. But we didn't. We only had one time token left, so I consider that kind of like we could have done better, for sure. We could have done better. Anyways, Dan shall take over the Jets. Oh, man. But with only 3 hours into the stream, what are you going to prattle on about for the next 2 hours? Dan, I'm going to just end it right. I'll pull the plug right now. I'll do it. I demand 6 hours. Okay. Before starting the stream today, I debated. I was going to bring down the forest, and I was going to jump into that if the first one was too quick. But then I thought of, while we're playing that, I want to still see the mage in the tutorial scenario. So I thought 2 playthroughs today, 2 scenarios would be good. And we're at 3 hours 38. Yeah, it's close enough to the 4 I kind of aim for as like I feel like a good day, but yeah, I could talk for a couple minutes. Couple hours just for Dan Roberts. I could go on for a couple hours. Let's see. Let me tell you how much I hate Dan Roberts. Let's go on about it. Let me tell you all the things he's said to me that keep me up at night. And he trolls me, and he demands I play games that only he knows how to play. He's such a whiny, demanding viewer. It's so annoying. Anyways. Matt's not back from cooking yet. He's expecting you to be here. Oh, maybe if I talk loud enough, he'll hear me from the kitchen, and he'll hear me say goodbye. Oh, Matt is here. He's here. I don't start dinner for a while. Oh, okay. We don't have that long. No. Probably surely mean interesting. Yeah. Prattle. It's surely mean interesting gaming discourse, says Bob. What's the next big game you're going to stream? All the games I stream, Kanji, are big. That's my answer. Oh, there you Oh, Matt, I love you. You're the best. You're so funny. I love it. Anyway. Oh, it's good times. Good times in the chat. Yeah, so Aventuria, my final thoughts. After playing the core set, we've played through the content in the game. I just haven't played the dwarf or the... what do I call him again? The half-elf rogue. So I haven't played all the characters, but from a true solo point of view, from a one-hero game, it's not... you can tell it's not fully... I wouldn't recommend it to buy it if you're going to play true solo. But I can... based on that research, I can make the assumption based on Kanji's experience, based on what I'm reading online, based on you guys' feedback, based on Jim's suggestions, who's spent 50 plus hours in the game. It's totally a great solo game if you run at least two-handed. If you run two-handed, you'll be fine. I can see that just from the scenario structures, the rules, the abilities, the cards. All of it just works better at 2+. I feel like they put one hero, like it's what they say 1 to 6 heroes or 1 to 4 heroes or whatever. But they mean you. Like you could play it solo, it's co-op, you can easily run it two-handed, it's all fine. It's all fine. But I guarantee you, this game shines at 2+. Humans at the table making those decisions at the start of each scenario of who's going to make the rolls, who's going to take the damage, those tokens flipping and you're praying it's not you that takes the damage or you that suffers the bad thing. That's where I see it based on my experience. Again, we're going to try it on the channel. I'll definitely play this 2-player. I'm going to try this with Mel. This feels exactly like the fun we've had. It can be very similar. I feel like the overall overview, I'm not saying the games are on par or the exact same or anything, but the general, 1,000-foot view of this game, I feel like the experience of this game, the card game, battling against a deck, it could get that fix of a couple people at the table, 2 to 4 players. It gives that same kind of feeling that Marvel Champions, Lord of the Rings LCG, like those co-op LCGs, it has that feel. And I'm sure that's, and Heroes of Tyranoth, the other adventure card game that I know of, that I've played, it can definitely give you that feel. It has the interaction. It has the card plays there to help each other out, defend other people, heal other heroes, help them with rerolls, the group making choices, damage being spread out, people dealing with the enemies separately and that kind of stuff. It has all that there. It feels like this could give you that same experience of sitting down at the table. You got your own personalized deck and you're fighting against the AI and you're working together as a team. And it's a card game. You quickly clean it up, put it away, and you're done. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, but it definitely is fine in that respect. But I'll admit, at first I was like, when I saw the rules and how it kind of worked and tried the true solo with the elf, I was like, something is wrong here. And I still feel, even playing the mage, the game's not perfect, that's for sure. Like, I've already found some flaws with the game in the systems, the gameplay, the rules. That could be from translation. That could be from poor playtesting. I have a hunch, though. This game was play tested and designed with the two, like, look, right on the freaking cover. I know you can see it on the box. It was designed by a team of 2 people, okay? I guarantee those 2 people were playing side by side and designing the game side by side. They didn't break off and run the game solo and make sure it worked true solo. I guarantee those 2 played together and were enjoying the game together and designing the game together. They were playing competitively against each other. Then they thought, all right, let's maybe they tacked on the adventure mode. Maybe they play tested the duel game a lot and thought, oh, let's add an adventure mode on the end. And maybe they didn't just maybe the adventure mode stuff was kind of added in at the end and was kind of rushed through maybe in the design. I don't know. Eterion says, after watching this game a little bit, it made me pull out my own copy of Lord of the Rings LCG yesterday. It definitely makes me want to play that game. Viterion, I thought that last night, actually. It got me in the mood to want to play that game. It definitely does that. It definitely does that. But you don't need both. That's the problem. You don't need both. If you already have Lord of the Rings LCG, you don't need this game. You have a game you can already tweak decks, build decks. I feel like a lot more scenarios to choose from, probably more interesting scenarios. Lord of the Rings LCG does have some lame scenarios, and it does have some lame scenarios too, so there may be some in this game. Again, but core set to core set, this game may have a little bit of an edge because the decks feel a little more complete. They feel a little more solid. You get 4 scenarios instead of just 3. They feel pretty... They're doable. They're doable. Again, that last scenario in the core set of Lord of the Rings, you could tell it was designed with expansions in mind. So there's that against it. So really, you kind of only have 2 scenarios in the core set of Lord of the Rings. You'd feel like in Lord of the Rings, you're not getting enough cards in a core set. In this game, I feel like I have enough cards. Because you get like 4 heroes, right? 4 heroes worth of cards? Yeah, 4 heroes worth of cards that you can mix and match. But same, I guess. Same in Lord of the Rings, though. The Andrew's watching in speed times 2. Oh, Leandro's 9 missed the sign. Oh, okay. I get. Yeah, he'll catch up. He'll catch up. Elko says, if I ever design a game, I'll send to Rob for honest opinion. If I would give you an honest opinion, yes, Velko, for sure. For sure. I'm not afraid. Companies send me a game, a friend, Jim sends a game, I'm not gonna I gotta be honest. I'm playing it on YouTube. If Jim just gave me this game and I was not playing on stream, I would still play it and give it a shot. And then I'd be nice. I'd probably be nice, go, thanks, Jim. And I may never play it again. Maybe I play it and I'm like, you know what? I'd just rather play some other LCG or something. And we collect dust. But the fact I'm playing on YouTube, I feel like I have to be upfront. Because there's more to it than that. Not just Jim's feelings. There's other people's, come to this channel for an honest opinion. And I'm not afraid to talk trash or the truth or give you my bias. Sometimes my bias just based on how much love I have for a certain theme or game or something. I might be too excited sometimes, but yeah. But I'm at least I feel like I'm level. Everything's consistent, right? And I'll explain if I'm like the Game of Thrones board game app. Obviously that app was a little bit bugged. There was issues. I pointed them out. And I was having a blast, but I saw people online complaining the app wasn't ready yet. It was kind of crap. And obviously my rose-colored glasses for my past experience with Game of Thrones, the board game, I was so super honest about that. I love that game. It got me into the hobby. Obviously, as long as the digital thing worked, I would think it was a great app. But I still pointed out the issues. But that's one example where Jim says, no, that is great. I never said this was the best. Just said it was fun. Yes, and that's true. That's true. Yeah. And Jim did say, I think you'll like this. And you're right. It definitely, man, Doc Hogan, right? Doc Hogan, the comment I had yesterday up on the screen, I don't have it anymore, but when he said this is one of his, I think his favorite second tier game, and it will definitely grow on me, and he's looking forward to more plays. He was 100% on point. It definitely has grown on me. This game has definitely grown on me. I want to play more, for sure. I'll admit, it's not the best game. It's not the best game. But for what it is, I feel like they did a pretty good job. Just need to be baked a little bit more. But again, I don't know what this company, what else they do besides an RPG. I saw they have a game called Myth on their website. I don't know what that is. They have a couple other games on their website when I was looking. But again, they don't seem like they have a lot of games. They seem like they only make 4 different games or 5 different games. But that was the international website. That might be just they've only translated 4 or 5 games. Maybe the German company has 50 games. I don't know. We probably could have looked, but anyways. But yeah, I don't know. Aventuria is cool. It's fine. It's definitely cool. It's just more of that stuff I love. I love, playing card games. I love fantasy theme. Jimmy hit the nail on the head. That's for sure. You hit the nail on the head. You knew the things I like, and it definitely fits that. I do appreciate it a lot that you sent this over. Thank you so much. There are some PC RPGs based in the Dark Eye system. The lower roll mechanic comes from the Dark Eye RPG, says Drew. As you raise your stats, things get easier to do. I like that. That's neat, actually, the lower roll thing. I thought that was clever. It's like so simple, but it's like, you stop for a minute when you're reading the rules and you're like, wait, what? I have to roll low on the die? It's neat. It's definitely neat. Oh, sorry, Kanjay, sorry. I see you're asking about how do you feel about the lower roll success mechanic? Yeah, I just said it. I just answered it. It's neat. It's not like mind-blowing or crazy or anything. Because you could have just done it the opposite way, right? Like try to roll high or above and lower your stat. But then that feels kind of weird. Like lowering your stats feels bad. So increasing stat numbers on your character feel good because you're trying to make lower rolls better. I don't know. It's just neat. It's neat. Bob's spreading fake news over here. Bob's spreading the fake news. I love it. Any chance of a newer video of Lord of the Rings LCG on the channel at some point? By the way, most just short my name to Vert. Okay, Vert. I'll try to remember that. Or Vert. I'm not sure if I'm saying it right. Yeah, I'll try to do that. Yes. There is a chance. I've talked about it for like 4 years. I wanted to bring that game back to the channel. We played it like a couple times on the channel. I think I deleted those videos. They weren't the greatest quality. And that was a game we used to play not on camera. It was one of my side games. I love just escaping work, escaping running the YouTube channel, and just playing that game on the side with friends on weekends when we didn't record. I'd wake up early morning on a Saturday, build some decks for the scenario we're going to play, have Justin come over, Mel would come to the table, sometimes Kyle. We'd play 2 or 3 player, or 4 player sometimes, of Lord of the Rings LCG, and literally play from like 9 a.m. or 10 a.m. all the way till like people went home. So like dinner time or even later in the evening. I used to play Lord of the Rings LCG. We'd play like 3 or 4 scenarios in a day. And like we'd even stop to tweak decks in between. I didn't like the deck tweaking part, as I said on Patreon or on Discord today, but that was kind of annoying. But I do like that interesting puzzle solving aspect of it. I just hate that like sometimes you want to stop and like tweak decks and try again. I think Hexplorer has that same lower roll thing, right? Yeah, Hexplorer does have that same thing. I didn't even think of that. And I'm sorting out Hexplorer Volume 3 on my table upstairs right now. But yeah, I should have clicked. Yeah, I should have realized that. Obviously not on it right now. But yeah, Hexplorer has that lower roll mechanic. Yeah, because you're always trying to increase your stats. Yeah. And you're trying to roll under. Yeah, for all your stuff. Yeah. Explore It is a better game. Explore It, I feel, is a better game than Aventuria. That I'll stamp that. The first core box compared to the core box of this, Explore It, I would take 9 times out of 10 if I had the choice. I don't know what that 10th time would be, why I would take this one over that. Maybe if I didn't have, if I lost all my bigger tables and I had less table space, I would keep Aventuria over Hexplore It. But yeah, Hexplore It. Oh yeah. If I had to choose, if you were like, Rob, you can only keep one game where you're trying to roll low and increase your stats. But yeah, Hexplore It, man. Love that game. It's not for everyone, though. It's not for everyone. It takes a long time. Those games take forever. You have to have time on your side for that game. Yeah, that's a game. If I wasn't doing the YouTube full time, I don't know if I'd be playing a game like Hexplore It, to be honest. Because it just takes so long. Like, it's not too bad to learn. It does take a bit to learn, but it's like, man, it's kind of a slow play. Unless you're the designer of the game who somehow has edited playthroughs that are like super fast because he just rips through the game super quick. But I love just taking my time in that game, discovering and adventuring and choosing and, you know, trying to figure out the plan of action. I'm not a pro at the game, but yeah. You will see that game. I'll come back to the channel soon. Because I just got Sands of Shirax. We'll be playing that on the channel soon. Probably within the next week or 2. Alright, just looking at the chat. I love those underdog mass unknown games that aren't made by big companies. Another one I found is Project L. Different and low-key. Not a lot of people know about it, but it looks fun. Project L, yeah. Huh. I don't know about a lot of games. I try to filter out the noise and just try to see like what people are talking about, what games have, came out a couple years ago and stuck around. Those are the games I'm looking for, the ones that people are still talking about or coming back to Kickstarter, having expansions made. I want to play the good stuff because I can only pick so much, right? So like, it's hard digging through all the noise. What was the vote count on the other solo games? I don't know it off the top of my head, Jim, but the next was Too Many Bones playing against Blobulus. After that was a three-way tie. Robinson Crusoe, Nemesis, and Lost Runes of Arnak. So I'll prioritize those games, but I need to play Hexplorer also. I don't know if I'll play that solo or play that with Mel, but Hexplorer is going to kind of bump in there somewhere. I might play Too Many Bones first, but I might play Hexplorer first. We'll see. Yes, Leandro. Hexplorer is repetitive. It does get repetitive. I agree. It does get repetitive. That is the downside of that game. It also, that whole idea of like, you don't know when it's going to end. Like, you don't know when the right time is to go fight the boss. So you could make it even worse and more repetitive by just playing and leveling yourself to like godlike levels. So it has like that. It does have the time mechanic kind of in the first one though, where the boss will fight you. But then technically there was a way to like, there was a way to remove, to keep removing the corrupted cities or whatever, right? Where you could keep the game going extra long. That's the problem. There's like ways of breaking those games to keep them going like almost forever, if not forever. Jim asks, are you going to play Aventuria with Mel on the 24th for my birthday? Possibly. I don't know, Jim. I don't know that far. Actually, it's not that far. It's only 10 days from now. Yeah, we could. Aventuria stream all day. That's when we play the next one. Maybe. Aventuria, 24th. Yeah, okay. I'll try to remember that. And we could do that. Lab rats roll. What else are you guys saying? All right, I think we're good. Just check in chat quickly. Just scanning, make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah. For some reason, I forgot about Explorer having the lower roll thing. Even though I'm, like I said, it's sitting upstairs on the table. I just haven't got back into reading the rules, but like I've been sorting it all out, and I have the hero chest, so I gotta put all my hero classes and sort them out. I gotta grab the old games, pull all that stuff out. Old games. Volume 1 and 2 and 3 now. I got to take all the stuff out of it, sort all the heroes out in that other box, all the legendary abilities and all those kind of cards, the traits and things, put them in that hero chest, which is cool. I like that exists. And I have 2 games with custom storage solutions that came from the publisher. I think that's neat. Then I have more room in my base boxes. I can toss the expansion boxes, which I already did, I think, toss the expansion boxes, because all the expansion stuff fits in the core boxes. I think that's neat that they did that. Anyways, I'm going to get out of here. The next games, Kenji, you're saying you want to know what I'm playing next just because. You're sweet, man. You're sweet. You don't have to do that. Stop. But anyways, thank you so much for the super chat, Kenji. I appreciate the support. That should pop up on the screen, hopefully, if alerts are working correctly. How do I handle not accidentally erasing stuff with my hands? I do accidentally erase stuff with my hands. You know how I handle it, Daniel? Play on live stream. There it is. There it is. Thank you for the super chat, Kanji. I appreciate it. How I handle that? I play live on YouTube where I can scrub back and see what the number was before I bumped it. Before I erased it. That's how I solved that problem, Daniel. So all you got to do is set up a recording setup, and so you can record everything you're doing so you can roll it back while you're playing. That's all. That's all you have to do. Or you can take pictures every couple minutes, kind of like save points, right? Checkpoints, kind of like, you know, update your save file. Explorer does have an app. They are working on an app, supposedly. It's in beta. There is an app that exists for it, Jim. There is an app. I just don't think it's the best, and it warns you about bugs possibly and stuff, and I don't want to play on stream and possibly lose my progress and the app crash and stuff. So until I know that the app has been like play tested, solid, released, I wouldn't gamble with it. But I wouldn't want to lose like 4 hours of progress, and I would lose my mind. And Leandro, thank you so much. Thank you, everyone else. I'm going to get out of here. But the next game, sorry, for KJ, I don't know. Sword and Sorcery, we're continuing. The next new game, I don't know what Hexplore it, Sands of Shirax. I know it's kind of like not a big game, like it's not super well known, but that's like the next one I'm excited to play on the channel, like a new game. But yeah, I don't know. Based on the poll, we're going to see Too Many Bones back to the channel. We're also going to see Lost Runes of Arnak will be playing on the channel, I guess. And I don't know if Nemesis, if I'll do that solo before I do a multiplayer. Mel's still painting. She's still painting through that game, so that may hold it up. But dry erase stuff marker makes my phone all dirty, though. Anyways. Google Excel. Oh, okay. Lost Runes is fun. Yeah, I'll probably get into that game too soon. So solo-wise on the channel, I don't know. I kind of want to play more of this, but I think it might be Hexplore it, sorry. Tickle throat. I'm not sure, but it'll be something off that list. Too Many Bones, probably. We'll see, though. No promises, but it'll be something on that list that our Patrons decided on. I'll just choose from the next few. All right, I'm out of here. Thanks a lot for watching, everyone. We'll see you in the next stream. Subscribe, hit the like button, comment, all that jazz. You know it. Thank you, everyone, for your support on Patreon. Kanji. I'll never say it correctly the first time ever. But thank you so much for your support. I appreciate it. Join me in the Forest of No Return. I know I want to play that soon so I can come and join your streams and watch and not worry about spoilers. Because I want to be just surprised on stream when I'm playing for the first time. That's all. I'm being selfish. I know. I'm being selfish. As I play games on here, but I do warn about spoilers and stuff. But yeah. Anyways, I will try to join you. Anyways, thanks a lot for watching, everyone. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.